Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Torpid Gaming Network. My name is Sunset's Brew, aka Zep.
I'm Alandra, aka Lady Bedivere, aka Soporific Gaming.
My name is Pylos, aka King of Pylos, aka Nestor.
And I'm Mark, aka Lord Bonk, aka Bonk.
And today we are not playing Aurora Zero, but before we get into what we are playing, as if you guys can't read the giant text up next to Alandra, do you, Nestor, or anyone, do you guys know what the best part about tonight is?
Soldiers.
You know what the best part about tonight is, though?
Being together.
Reaching our 500,000 channel point.
Oh my god. Yes, it is. Yes, it is reaching our 500,000 12-hour charity stream challenge, guys, that you all in the chat have helped us do. So now I know that like last week we like said we had to start planning it, but holy shit, Nestor, we actually have to start planning this.
We have to start planning it, yeah. So for those of you guys who don't know, we commit pretty heavily to things like 24-hour and 12-hour streams. We would never do one just to do one. We always do them with the intent of being a charity stream, something special, something to really create an opportunity for all of us to come together and sort of show what community really means. So if you were a part of the 24-hour stream, then you know that what we did was a full 24-hour variety stream. It was like, do not change the channel, you can get all of your shows on one channel type of stream.
Skinslip converting her sub from a Prime sub into a paid sub. Let's go. Thank you.
So we're going to be planning some more variety content like that, featuring some of our other streamer friends, of course, working with our already amazing contributors, and then including some more stuff in which Zep and I will be together for the whole 12 hours and likely at his house, and working out content that, you know, we can go a full 12 hours, and we're going to find a charity to donate to that that is meaningful to both of us and hopefully can be meaningful to you guys as well. So,
boom.
Zep, do you have anything to add?
Yeah, it's gonna be amazing. And if you guys weren't there for our last 24-hour stream, we raised over $2,000 for Reading Partners of the Bay Area. And they are a wonderful org, and we were like super stoked to be able to raise so much money for them. And that was all thanks to you guys in the chat. So we really hope that you guys come out to, and it really is your charity stream because, you know, you guys made it happen. You donated the points. So we really hope that you guys come out and support. That would mean the world to us. Speaking of support, we are going to go into some shout outs. Skinslip, thank you for converting your sub. Chris P. Bacon, thank you for subbing for 3 months. If you guys don't know, Chris P. Bacon is a Rocket League god.
God.
Iggy. Gone Biggie, thank you for the follow. Lady Bedivere, thank you for subbing for 16 freaking months. Candles Apartment. Oh, let's go. You didn't want to interrupt yourself.
I'll forget.
Candles Apartment, thank you for the 16 months of the Prime Gaming subscription variety. DJ Tech, thank you for the 500 bits. Princess Reina, thank you for the follow. Wicked Bloodshed, thank you for 2 gifted subs. And Princess Reina, thank you for subbing at tier 1. Pylos.
Yeah, what's up? Hey, how are you?
Hi.
Well, I learned something pretty interesting, and I'd like to share that with you. Did you know that if you're an Amazon Prime subscriber, you can link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account using Prime Gaming? And see, with Amazon Prime, you get access to Prime Gaming, and that gets you your free subscription to your favorite streamer every month. If that's us, you get access to our 5 tier 1 emotes, access to our reaction vids, which are a specialty that we make ourselves for you guys. You get access to our subs only Discord layer, and that directly supports the channel, which, if you can't tell, has allowed us to do a lot of amazing things through upgrading equipment, through helping our friends get the appropriate equipment they need, and now will ultimately also help us put together what we think will be another successful 12-hour charity stream. So if you have Amazon Prime and do not know if you have used your Prime Gaming sub, you can hit !Prime. It'll provide you a link where you can double check or link your accounts if you haven't already and sub to TGN today.
Wow. So educational and informative. I only do that because I know that he hates it when I say that after every time. Without further ado, we are not playing Aurora Zero. We are not even playing D&D tonight. We are playing a game that Lady Bedivere is going to tell you about right now.
Yep. We decided to take a little detour into another system, so I have convinced these fine gentlemen to step with me into the weird Wild West world of Deadlands. We will be playing the Deadlands 20th Anniversary Core Edition, for those of you who are the kinds of nerds that want to know those details. Deadlands is a Weird West system. It takes place in an alternate United States history in which the Civil War has been going on for 16 years. North America is split into about 7 or 8 different territories. The Great Rail Wars are on. The Civil War has basically become a Cold War with these pop-up skirmishes here and there. Half of the West Coast has fallen into the ocean following the Great Quake of 1869. And there are things beyond the ken of this world that are wreaking havoc and playing games with the mere mortals who inhabit this strange, conflicted land. And into this strange, conflicted land come our 3 unlikely heroes. Let's hear about who those are. Nestor, start.
So I am playing. Sorry, I was gonna start with Buenas noches, señores y señoras. I am playing Julio Hexam Juarez, who by the game system is a man in black. He is a very sharp-looking 5'10" individual dressed in a black vest, white shirt with a teal tie, and a set of playing cards in his hand, and usually a bottle of whiskey in the other. He, if you're unfamiliar, Men in Black is like the type who hunts the weird things out in this universe, and the truth is Hexam Juarez is good at it because he's just gotten really lucky. And Alandra told me to keep it brief, so I'm keeping it brief.
We'll get to learn more and talk about more later. Mark.
Yes, I am playing Claude Fox, who earned the nickname Second Life. He is a rail worker and is kind of taken on a lot of the contracts for being a teamster. So that's actually driving the carriages. And he got assigned the TNT cart one day. Earned his nickname with Second Life because he is a big boy and maybe stood a little too close to a dynamite one day. So you can see in his lovely character art, if you can zoom in real close, like that he's got some scars and things all over his face. But yes, Claude is a very large man and can be a bit stubborn at times. Is a rail worker who never leaves home without his pickaxe.
Like all good rail workers should, right?
He's a jobber. He's looking for his next contract. He had to buy it on his first railroad. So you know what? This is his property now.
Copy that. I will be playing Leon the Con Robinson. He's not a con. He is like the con, like a con job. I was like saying it in my head right before we started. I was like, this could be taken 2 different ways. Wow. Fail. But Leon Robinson, he is a deserter from the Union Army. He's a tall man with tousled brown hair with a cut-off sleeved shirt, wearing old issue army pants. And the one interesting thing is that he covered up his army tattoos with these big, obnoxious black squares. He grew up in East Jersey. Yeah, he was a code breaker of the Union Army, and yeah, we'll get into that in a few. But yeah, Leon.
Can I just acknowledge, like, I think it's really funny. If for some reason your imagination is having a hard time wondering what these
Characters look like.
all of us literally said the exact same thing, which is, I want it to be a portrait of me, but dressed in the style of the Wild West. And that's what our drawings are.
Yeah.
It's just vicarious cosplay. We didn't have the time or resources to actually like fully LARP it, so this was the second best thing.
Yeah.
I also don't think I want to rock the mutton chops look for more than, an
Okay.
existence. Yeah,
Oh.
like
for more than any time at all, period.
unless I were like shaving down to clean shaven, I might just get rid of this first, take a picture, and then be done with it. So
what I'm hearing is you will not be taking one for the team in that respect, at least.
no, had to think
Well,
about it.
How many bits?
I appreciate you considering it.
No, I'm kidding.
Patrons come out of nowhere off the top road.
It's 2 bits because that's how much it costs for a shave and a haircut. Obviously. Now, I'm gonna make some noise, literally, some annoying noise in my microphone, just to piss Zep off.
I'm not pissed off.
Fun, cool thing about this mechanic. So just for those of you who are used to D&D, get ready to hear a lot of weird rolls called for that don't make any sense because the system is entirely different. You use playing cards to determine how big of dice you can use to roll your traits. You've got like 10 core stats that determine all of your traits. Oh, thank goodness. That built us a nice little command to explain a little bit of how this works. But one really interesting component of Deadlands that we're going to get into right now is something called the fate chips. So in this lovely and almost period accurate, except for the rubber lid, Folgers can, I have placed a whole bunch of poker chips. You can see them right here. You can also see that I cannot see into this can. At the beginning of every session. At the beginning of every session. Yeah, surprise, my ceiling is a mirror. I can just glance up and figure out everything.
Nice.
At the beginning of every session, the players get to draw fate chips, as does the marshal, myself. And we can apply these chips to various effects throughout the game, such as making injuries less injurious, or recovering wind so that we can run away from scary things. You can also redeem them for points. This will be part of the leveling up system, which we will eventually have to do. Normally, everyone would draw their own chips, but since we unfortunately can't be in the same room right now, we're just going to honor system this, and I am going to blind draw. This is also a brief moment where I will mention that there is a thing called edges. Edges and hindrances, which in D&D terms is kind of like your feats and your backgrounds and such. Because one of our fine fellows, Zep, decided to take an edge, which allows him to take 4 chips instead of the standard 3 that everybody else gets. So,
Jerk.
He's trying to weight the deck in his favor. We'll see how this goes. So I'm going to draw. So I'm just going to draw around the order. So I will start by drawing Nestor.
I'm ready.
You have... Oh! Starting off strong. This is the highest possible one. So you get a blue, a white, and a white.
So just for reference, Alandra, do we mark these like I get 1 blue chip and 2 white chips, like as on? I just click the number on the selector in this sheet. Okay, great.
Yeah, just mark it on your sheet and keep track of those.
Just
if you spend them, move it, and if you don't, keep them there, and we'll account for it when we level you guys up at the end of the night. Next is Mark. Mark, you get a white. Trying to like watch my monitor to make sure y'all can see I'm not cheating. A red.
She's cheating.
Cheating so hard.
Yeah, I don't know why she'd want to. She literally has unlimited power, so
this is true. And Zep, you get
Lay it on me.
a white.
Yep.
A blue.
Ooh,
Shit.
let's go. I need all the help I can get.
Another white. And a red. Excellent spread. I'm now going to draw for myself. I'm going to do that off camera because you don't get to know what benefits I have.
I mean, not with that attitude. You didn't have to show me. Come on.
Yeah, but I did.
Redraw. No.
No, I'm keeping that
Now I
hand.
feel. Oh, don't make me live with this.
I wasn't
See?
paying attention.
Well,
so.
you wouldn't have to live with it if you just watched what you said.
Don't taunt the person in power. Welcome to the
unlimited
Deadlands.
I'm so excited.
Was that intro?
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, intro. Okay.
I mean, it's ominous and I like it.
This is Deadlands.
Go west, they say, and find your fortune. Trouble is, fortune is a wheel. Sometimes she can lift you to great heights, but just as swiftly she can crush you beneath the weight of all the world she carries. But that doesn't have to stop you. A lot of folks find the peculiar tenacity that drives them to fame and riches beyond their wildest dreams. So, if you've got the gumption, go west. Just keep all three eyes open if you do, lest you end up in the Deadlands.
We're back.
Excellent. I was like, yeah, you have to tell me because I have delay 'cause it's so far away from you guys. All right. We open in the tenement slums of Manhattan, surprisingly enough. Things in the East are, well, they're all right. It's not too bad. Manhattan hasn't really been touched by the Civil War. It goes on as it always has. And while there are rumors of the strange and bizarre things that are happening out west, they don't really concern themselves with those sorts of things out here in New York. At least most people don't. Some read the gossip rags, read the pulps, wonder if any of it's true. Which brings us to Leon. Leon, you got a note this morning that your old army buddy, Mick, is in town. And he wanted to have a chat with you. If you want to meet him at the bar.
Yeah, so I go head down to it's called the Rusty Wheel.
Excellent. Yeah, you roll into the Rusty Wheel. You a regular there?
Most definitely.
Great. Yep, you pop in. Jenny, the bartender, waves and starts pouring your drink. You know, figures you'll have the usual. And you see Mick. He's sitting down at the end of the bar. You were code breakers together during the war. He's probably... I would assume he's probably one of the few people you've stayed in contact with from your old unit. He sees you and just waves you over. Hey! Leon! Thought you'd still be around. How's it been?
Yeah, Mick, you know, we got our ups and we got our downs. But yeah, you know, trying to keep it low. Oh, thanks, Jenny. Perfection. This is perfection. But yeah, Mick, well, what brings you around town?
Well, I know you sometimes are looking for work, especially if it's gonna take you around some of them folks what we used to work for, yeah?
Whoa, and I like put my hand over his shoulder and bring him in close.
Whoa, easy, mate. Look, I ain't told nobody about where you is.
No. This is about the agency.
So there is a rumor that I have heard. I don't know if it's true. It is only a rumor, but you're my guy when I hear the rumors about what old man Pinkerton and his people are up to these days, yeah?
Oh, you goddamn right I'm your guy. Hey, what the fuck's going on? What do you got? What do you got?
Okay, listen. I have heard tell that there is a job out of Chicago. It's not an agency job. You know those agency types, they don't tell you they're with the agency anymore. They don't want anybody to know that they're still operating.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But I heard a rumor that there is this woman in Chicago who might work for the agency, who is recruiting independently for some sort of weird job heading out west. Nobody seems to know much about it. It's just Whisper Network shit. She's looking for people who ain't scared to go all the way west. Like, all the way, maybe even to the coast. But nobody seems to know why. She won't talk about it. She just says you gotta be brave enough to go all the way across.
Oh, the West scares the shit out of me, but...
Yeah, it should any decent person. It's just all full of, dynamite and monsters from everything I can tell.
Yeah, and look, but you said this woman, she might be working for the agency?
There seems to be a set of rumors that she did some things during the war. Sound an awful lot like agency shit.
Yeah. Man, you just know how to
I know how to push your buttons. Always did.
Oh, God, you know that I can't not pass that up.
Look, they should have called you the cat, because your curiosity's gonna kill you someday, Leon. Just saying.
Yeah. Well, you never know when you've been conned till it's too late.
Ain't that the truth? Just clinks your glass, tosses his back.
Jenny, 2 more.
You got it. So, you thinking of heading to Chicago then, huh?
Oh,
Gonna go check it out?
My bags are already packed. No, I have to go. Like this, if I can find out who is in charge of the agency, or if I can even find someone who works for the agency that's actually, an employee, not a contractor, not someone, not someone who is, farmed out. If I get my foot in the door, I have to.
That brings up another point. Speaking of the agency, have you heard anything of these stories about the ghost?
The ghost?
The ghost.
You can't just bring up a ghost and not explain yourself.
Not a ghost. The ghost. Look, this is even deeper shit than whatever's going on out of Chicago here, right? They are saying somebody saw this mysterious guy who supposedly runs the western end of the agency. You know how it goes. You got the agency and you got the Texas Marshals constantly fighting, right? Somebody out west is running things for Pinkerton out there. Nobody knows who it is. They said they saw him.
They say what he looks like?
That's the weird thing. You gotta understand, they said it looks like a dead man. I don't know exactly what that means.
I mean, people from the army look at me and say that I look like a dead man. So
maybe that's all it is, but they do call him the ghost, and you've heard all the stories about the weird shit.
I guess that's true.
I'm just saying, if you go out west, check it out. See if you can figure out what it is. I'll bet there's probably some crazy shit you can find out. You can figure out who this ghost fella is.
Okay, so Chicago, find the woman. She's gonna take me to the ghost.
Oh yeah, I can get through the Whisper Network and find out where you're supposed to go to find this lady. She's got some office somewhere, and if you get a serious inquiry, we can get you an address. You gonna be at your place later tonight?
Oh yeah, no, I got some packing up I need to do.
I'll slip it under your door.
All right, you want to do one more, or
Nah,
okay?
I got it.
Old time Mick.
Look, I would love to, but, if I show up drunk again, Sarah's gonna kick my ass.
But what about the unbreakable cipher? The old
I got 3
drinker.
kids. I can't be staying up like that no more.
You can't break the cipher unless you do 3 drinks. Come on.
All right, one
Jenny,
more.
Jenny, come on, one more.
You
one
don't
more.
tell my wife.
How would I tell your wife?
I don't know. You got weird shit ways of doing all kinds of things.
Ain't that the truth? Cheers, you son of a bitch.
Is.
Shoot it back. Oh man, my headphones.
And shoot it back so good that you lose your gear. As we fade out on Manhattan, Leon gets ready to pack his bags, and now we open on a new scene. We open on Shelbyville, Indiana. Small, much more rural town, but up and coming. Definitely has enough permanent residents here to really set up a pretty nice little main street. And one of the most prominent buildings on this main street is Fox General, the general supply store. Right now, inside, Bruce Fox, the proprietor, is behind the counter, packing up a box of cigars for his younger brother, Claude. So, any leads yet?
Nah, hoping Abby gets back to me. Maybe rustles up something. She's always has her finger to the pulse, got a pen in every book, so hope it comes up. I'm just getting sick of these rail wars. I mean, all I'm trying to do is, blow a hole in a mountain in peace, and then someone's coming up in a Gatling guns, throwing, Molotovs at you, and I'm already riding out on a cart full of TNT, so...
Yeah, I mean...
I don't know, change of pace would be nice. Not like counter change of pace. I get what you do, bro, but...
I mean, look, you haven't changed your mind. You've got a job here, you know it, kid, but...
I know I'd be able to lift more stock than you, but I ain't got the patience for it. I like the sun on my back. So, yeah, I think, I don't know. Maybe it's head north. Maybe it's head west. Maybe it's head east.
Yeah, I'm sure Abby will come up with something. She always seems to figure out something or the other. How many did you want?
A dozen will be fine.
Right. As he starts to pack them up, you just hear coming. You hear from the door, Claude, don't you dare!
I'll go ahead and sneak one out of the box and tuck it into a pocket, so that way he starts his count over again. Now, if I do declare, is that Abby?
Claude, I do not like you smoking.
However, you do like that I support the family business. So, it all breaks even in the wash. We're fine.
If you're gonna be smoking, at least you're buying from family, I guess. Bruce, put those back! Bruce does not put them back. He bundles them up and hands you the package. Just kind of looks at her. Abby, he's a paying customer. I can't not give him... That's how it works.
Despite your best interests, I am also an adult. So...
Well, then you should be acting like one and making smarter choices.
I am making smarter choices. These are the lowest prices in town for these smokes.
There's no arguing with you, is there?
All right. We can do this all day. It's one of my favorite pastimes. You should know this.
Go to your room.
And moaning. It's what we do. Family dinner. Happy to do it.
Should have tanned your hide more often when you were weeing. All right. Look, I think I might have found a job for you. If you're still looking.
Absolutely. Let's get to it. Outdoor work. This isn't some desk book balance, and I know you like what you do, but I don't like what you do. For me, it's great for you. I think you got it real. What's the job?
Here's the thing. I'm not entirely sure. But I was doing the books for the government boys down the road. down at City Hall, and they said they knew of somebody out in Chicago who was looking to hire someone who would travel west with them. I personally wish you would stay here. I don't think it's I think there's a lot going on out there that's a little too dangerous, and I'd prefer to keep you closer to home. But I do know you know your way around, so
I mean, how far west we talking? I've been past Denver.
they said they're going all the way to California.
Always wanted to see an ocean.
Yeah, well, they've certainly got plenty of it coming in, from what I hear.
I mean, I don't need to get that close, but
I mean, but honey, just promise me something, would you? If this turns out to be some sort of like ghost rock speculation, just come home, okay? Like, we'll find something else for you. Don't get involved in all that mad
sure thing.
scientist
But
shit.
if there's work in Chicago, I can get there in 2-3 days. I mean, I got to put my horse riding to the test. If they need transport, I can teamster for them. I got the skills, and I do have upcoming bills. Unless you want to front those, and I can just, hang out
like
back
you
with
said,
this
you
package.
are an adult, and I think it's good of you to take responsibility for your own. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I will get you the name and address from the boys over at City Hall. Has anybody else come in the store? Cause there was somebody else I was hoping to mention this to. Real odd.
Oh, you
David,
talking about that ghostly pale kid that comes in, tries to steal candy off the bottom shelf?
No, why would I be sending him to Chicago? No, David at the registrar's office specifically said I should mention it to Mr. Juarez, that very tall, handsome fellow who keeps coming in here lately.
Yeah, I don't think I've met his acquaintance quite yet. Keep hearing about him. He's that one that just kind of lurches in the corner, right, Bruce?
Yeah, real fine gentleman. Not sure why he is spending so much time in Shelbyville. I'm sure he seems much too. Surely he's got better things to do in the big city than and not hang around a place like this. But David at the registrar's office seems to know him. Said he might be interested in this job too. I thought two of you could get acquainted, maybe head out together.
Hey, I'm happy to split travel costs.
Yep. Let me. If you happen to run into him, maybe mention it or send him my way.
Yeah, I'll do one of those.
Yeah. I gotta go up to the office. So if either of you see him,
We'll send him right up.
I'll find you that address. It's somewhere in my books. And she heads for the back stairs to go up to her office, which is on the second floor of the shop. Hexam, what are you currently up to?
Oh, well, that's funny that you should say that, because I didn't know if you were trying to cue me in, because I totally would have walked in.
Oh, you absolutely can walk in right now.
I thought we were
if you'd
doing
like
second
to.
scenes. Yeah,
Oh,
no, I
You want to walk in? Go for it.
Yeah, walk in and maybe like catch Abigail as she's walking up the stairs or something.
Oh yeah, no, she would. Oh, perfect timing, Mr. Juarez. I was just talking about you.
Miss Fox, what an honor for you to be talking about me of all people.
Ain't you the sweetest? Have you? I don't think you. This is my baby brother, Claude. Claude, come here. Meet Julio.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and actually stand up nice and straight after leaning over the counter and come on over and tower at about 6'6".
Julio like just sticks his right hand out while keeping his attention on Abigail and just says, "I must tell you, this small town life, I did not expect it to be for me, Miss Fox, but so far it has been excellent."
My hands.
And I just leave that scared me. I just leave my hand stretched out for Claude, not breaking eye contact with Abigail.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and just encompass his hand with mine and go ahead and give it like just a quick like shake of the arm, stiff.
Oh yeah, you just this like massive hand grabs yours and shakes it.
Like, okay, yeah. Then finally I kind of give him like a oh, and then like right back to Abigail. So Abigail, is there a night this week that you might be free? It might be unbecoming of me, but maybe we could go down the street and grab a drink.
Well, that's mighty sweet of you, Mr. Juarez. I would love to.
Julio,
Maybe.
please.
Julio, right? I actually, first, you remember David down at the registrar's office? Yes. You must know each other.
Yes, David. I know
me-
David well.
Yeah, he asked me to mention to you that there's a job starting out in Chicago that was looking for some fellas to go out west. He seemed to think you might be particularly interested in it. I don't know if you need to go talk to him about that, or I didn't realize you two knew each other.
Say
But
I
of
could
course.
probably find all the work I need here if maybe you need some help around the store.
Well, you'd have to talk to Bruce about that. He's really in charge of the store. I just keep the books.
Surely your brother will enjoy my charm.
Bruce from behind the counter just goes, "Job's filled. Hey, Claude, come here."
Nice meeting you. And I'll head on back over to the counter.
Bruce just points to some boxes like, "Take those to the back." Like he's clearly making this up as he's just watching this whole exchange happening.
You're Bruce. You're really gonna make me like the guy's harmless. Abby's batted 1,000 barflies like him away.
I'm sure he's harmless. I'm honestly more scared for him.
I told you should have reported him for loitering last week.
Yeah, your sister told me not to, and I'm attempting to respect her wishes because I do need her to keep the books. I still cannot wrap my hand around math. Never could, never will. That's her deal.
Just this one? And y'all go ahead and pick it up, take it to the back.
Yeah, he just like says, like, just go, just any empty spot in the stockroom. Abby, over with Julio's just like, it's the strangest thing that David was so insistent that I mentioned this to you, but I assumed you'd probably be in, so glad I got the chance to.
I'm not one to turn away a new adventure, but hopefully it won't take me too far from you.
Well, if you do decide to go, my baby brother is also looking for work, so I thought perhaps the two of you could get acquainted and travel together. I know he can take care of himself, but you know, Bruce and I did raise him. We tend to be a little mother hen about it. We like to make sure he's
Miss
taken care
Fox,
of.
not to be rude, but did you just say that giant of a man is your baby brother?
Yes. Claude was a little bit of a surprise for my parents, and when we lost them, God rest him, we just took care of Claude. He certainly outpaced both of us, as you can see. Abigail is like 5'5". She is very tiny compared to Claude.
Yes, well, let me talk to David and see if he really actually does need me, and if not, then I will come back and help you here where you see fit. And if I do have to go, then you can rest assured that I'll come back to help you after. And he kind of like drops her the Latin lover wink and walks out to go see David.
Excellent. You just hear her sort of like giggle a little bit as you leave, and you head down to the registrar's office at City Hall. David is the front desk clerk.
Do I know his last name?
Nobody does. He's just David at the registrar's office.
Okay. So yeah, I walk in, Senor David, or no, Senor David, mi amigo. And I stick out my hand to him.
Hey, Juarez, right?
David, we've been friends for too long now. It's been, well, at least 24 hours by my count.
Look, this is for you. And he just hands you an envelope. Told Abby Fox to send you down. This came for you. I would greatly prefer if the folks who dropped it off never showed up in my office again, so maybe you could find out what they want. They said something about Chicago.
Yes, well, David, I will tell you, I would greatly prefer that you never sent after me using the love of my life. And then Hexam walks away.
Yep. And you, of course, will know that the contents of the letter are what I messaged you earlier about, and are instructing you to head to Chicago in order to.
Yeah, I think like
like
Juarez probably says that, but like
Okay.
says it with like a little trill in his voice, like he's a little bit like, "Fuck,"
Okay.
you know. Like, well, I would appreciate if you never sent after me using my love, and then like walks out.
Yeah, you just hear David behind you go, does she know she's your love, or is that a... Good luck, man.
Door opens.
Good luck.
Like he says that as I swing the door open, and I just go, "Not yet." And then I close the door.
All right. You have all received your hints and your dispatches. We will now head ahead a few days to Chicago. You've all received instructions. Everybody's gotten an address. It is the address of what appears to be just some sort of like office building or something near a major hotel. Chicago has several rail lines that go through it. It is a major hub of the Great Rail Wars. So you can get there. You can all get there by rail, by horse, by carriage, pretty much any means that you want. Hexam and Second Life, you guys travel together?
I think so. I think at some point I would have dropped that I'm writing Abby quite often at her request, and would love up-to-date travel documentation of who I meet and who I interact with, just to kind of poke fun at Hexam a little bit, also at the request of Abigail and Bruce for different reasons.
I'm thinking that actually that like Hexam is probably wakes up the morning of the train to Chicago and like sits and sort of waits with like just like, you know, futzing with his deck of cards, and then sees Claude and just sort of like, you know, kind of gives him the like, Senor Fox?
Sorry, what was it again? Our intro was brief.
You can call me Julio.
Julio, great. Yeah, let's get to getting on. Play cards?
Oh no. I just like to have something to do with my hands. And like Julio continues to like totally handle a deck of cards as though he's played cards his whole life.
Yeah, I think that's also the point where Claude just like bites off the head of like a cigar and then lights it. I get it.
Yes, that's a little bit of a different habit, but I think you understand the point no less. And then he walks onto the train, onto the ship is what I almost said, onto the train.
It's a land ship of sorts.
Thank you for helping me get there.
I mean, you know, there's a possibility of going to space in this game, but we're not playing that module.
But I think if we're not directly traveling together, Claude has a fascination with him because he's heard two very different stories from his siblings about who this person is and what they're doing in town. So I'm just fascinated.
Totally. Cool. And Leon, how are you traveling to Chicago?
Definitely through the rail line that goes through his hometown of East Jersey, because he has to pick up his dagger knife over at his East Jersey apartment.
Oh yes, the dagger gun, was that it?
Yeah. Oh
Whatever.
Yeah. Sorry, dagger. I said dagger knife. That was very redundant. Yeah, it is
Got
a dagger
on one side.
It is.
If you flip it over, it's got a knife on the other.
Right, we know you're the rogue in this party.
Crisscross. Yeah. No, it is. Yeah. He had to go pick up his dagger pistol from his East Jersey hideout.
Excellent. Cool. Yeah, it takes you guys, I'm gonna guesstimate times because I did not feel like doing the math on how long this would actually take. So I'm just gonna use my general knowledge of Western movies and say it takes the Shelbyville boys probably like a day less travel time, but I think Leon got the tip sooner. So you guys are gonna all arrive probably around the same time.
2 shakes of a molasses log.
Yes, precisely. Thank you. I knew someone would know the math.
Mhm.
Gotcha.
Standard
Yep.
unit is that now a canon unit of distance? Shakes of molasses logs.
It is for the Fox siblings.
Got it.
They just measure everything in very weird family euphemisms that nobody else understands. That was an abrupt music drop. Excellent. Welcome to Chicago, everyone.
Is this?
Whatever you think it is, it's not. It's just
It's
very
not,
similar.
but it's very similar.
Yeah.
Right, I don't normally get distracted by the music. That was just special. Cool. Gonna adjust.
Oh, it's gonna drive me crazy.
Sorry, I have to switch a tab.
I hear it. It's like the same key as the song I'm thinking of, but I can't think of what the song is.
It's
Yeah.
not Rainbow Connection.
Right. Good.
Oh, really?
Glad you got clear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the thing I was very worried about. All right. Just for the sake of RP shenanigans, I'm gonna say that you guys, your trains arrive at just about the same time. Pull into the station. It is late afternoon. Leon, you are coming in off the Union Blue line from Jersey. And Hexam and Claude, you guys would be on, I believe, the not Union Blue line. No, you would be on the Union Blue line coming from the other direction. I believe. You guys arrive at approximately the same time. You all get off at the station in Chicago. Chicago is a large, prosperous city already at this point. And it's very jazzy, apparently. It's smooth listening. I can't get over this song.
Just that good. Oh,
Yeah.
city life. Nice and slow.
Tennessee
Everything's
whiskey.
so near.
That's what it
Saves a
sounds
bunch of time.
Yeah, there it is.
Mm-hmm.
So, you all have been given the address of this, presumably, like, office building, where you can find, whoever this mysterious benefactor is. You can go straight there. You can go get yourself a hotel. You can, talk to randos on the street. Anybody got anything they want to do?
Javier, you seem to have the gift of gab.
What would make you say that?
You talked a lot. But I just was thinking, let's just add, room and board to whatever, payment they offer. If you don't mind shooting the negotiations. I don't know if you've caught this. I have a bit of a jarring appearance to some.
Oh,
It's the hat.
um,
Tall people intimidate.
listen. A blind man could have caught it. And he, sort of looks at him and goes, sure, room and board as well.
Great. Let's get to negotiating. I'm assuming we have the same address.
If you guys would like to compare notes, yes, you do.
I will go ahead and show mine freely because I don't have any extra jargon with it.
Because you don't
Yeah,
have
I will-
anything to hide.
I will absolutely not show mine and look at it and say, yep, that's the same.
Great. That's over by one of the rail houses. Well, down a ways, but they put you up backside the hotels. There's a kind of a pseudo hotel. But yeah, I'll lead the way. You ever been in Chicago?
Once.
Can
and you can
both
tell
of
that he's a little bit timid about about Chicago just in general. He's like, yeah, I've passed through.
Can both of you please make me a cognition roll?
Ooh, first
Yes,
roll, first
I
roll, first roll.
can.
Okay, all right.
Yep,
How do we
I
do
mean,
this?
you guys, an hour
Can I
in
just do the
without rolling.
basic cognition roll, the line that is the dice line that is
Yep.
aligned
Yep,
with
just-
cognition?
just
Okay,
Straight up
Great.
cognition.
I do have the keen eye edge, so if it relies on sight, please add 2 to my roll. And I got a 9.
I rolled a 4.
Cool. That is a 4 and an 11. This is a sight-based cognition roll. So yes, as you guys are chatting and walking, Claude, you definitely notice that there are a couple of very smartly dressed gents in suits standing at the far end of the platform that seem to be watching you guys very intently.
You said you only been here once, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
As he's like
Oh.
kind of looking around. Mm-hmm.
Great. I'm gonna take you around a shortcut. We just gotta move a little quick. It gets dirty. People dumping out their buckets and stuff. Do you mind just keeping up?
Lead the way, friend.
All right. And yeah, just straight 90-degree double my pace from a leisurely stroll to just almost a jog. Just immediately down an alley and then back around another building.
Alandra, I don't know how you feel about player to player roles, but is this something that say Hexam would recognize as something's wrong?
Oh, yeah, I mean, my rule is I'm never going to make you guys roll again. You can't insight on another player, but
Right.
if you would, obviously this is a weird change of behavior, so please feel free to, in character, ask him, hey,
Okay.
dude, what the fuck? Go for it.
Okay.
I love that shit.
Well then, I would say I would probably stay a step behind him, and then lengthen my gait to be in pace with him, and I would turn to him and say, I'd say if I didn't know better for a guy your size that you're running from something.
Well, they're too well dressed to be someone who's after me, and I don't know. They were eyeing me a little bit too closely. Just keep up a little bit. Yeah, if they're if they're eyeing me that way, I don't want to start another rail war up in the city. Doesn't seem quite my suit.
So at this point, Hexam unclips his because I bought a holster, by the way. I don't think we talked about equipment, but the holster unclips his holster and sort of pulls up his gun and just slides it sort of into his sleeve and starts walking and breaks off, takes a sharp right from Claude.
Okay. Claude, are you going to follow Hexam, or are you going to keep on your route?
I think just a big chuckle, and I'm going to keep on my route.
Excellent. Both of you make me cognition rolls again. Both of you go ahead and add an additional 2 to yours. Call that the version of advantage,
I love it.
since you know what you're looking for.
I rolled an 11, so a 13.
Excellent.
That if it's still sight-based, 11 for me.
Great. Excellent. Yep, you guys are very on top of it. You know what you're looking for. You are able to sight. So you are both able to kind of get a bead that these guys do attempt to follow you. One of them very quickly vanishes. He clearly lost track of you or couldn't keep up. The second one is attempting to follow Hexam, but he is clearly not fast. So you could probably either outrun him and lose him, or you could sneak away.
So what I'd like to do, actually, and you can tell me how we get there, just within the game mechanics, is what I'd actually like to do is juke him maybe into a corner or, into a small little area where I can basically put my gun to his back.
I'm looking at stats to see
Yeah.
what I want you.
Roll juke him into a corner, put your gun to his back. Oh,
Yeah, I was
it's right
gonna
there.
say,
It's right there. Wow,
which
what do you know?
That is an oddly specific.
what I what I kind of do is like Timbuktu said, it's like do a double back, like maybe take two rights and take a left
double around
and
and get
3
behind
rights
him.
and get behind him.
And
like maybe even I don't like put him into a corner. Maybe what I do is I just like catch up to him and like put my left arm around him while my right hand puts the gun into his side.
Yeah, classic. Let's call that. Oh God, what would this be?
For what I'm going for, I am going for overall, which is like sort of from what I gather is like an intimidation roll.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Sort of
overall
dumb.
seems right. So let's go for that. I would let you do sneak if you're trying to just stealth up on him, but overall seems to make sense.
Okay. I rolled an 8.
Okay, that will do fine because this guy is certainly not expecting you to pull that move on him.
Excellent.
So yeah, you are able to kind of like clock where he's going and just kind of go, oh yeah, I know how to deal with this, and you just kind of like loop around. You like make a show of turning down an alley and then quickly like double around the building. And as this guy is like trying to figure out which way you went in this alley, you're able to just come right up behind him.
And I put my left arm around him and just kind of put my right arm into his side with obviously with the gun, the business end pointing at him.
Oh yeah.
I could put your hands down, and just keep walking. We're fine. We're friends. We've known each other for a long time. Where are we going?
They just said keep an eye on you.
Mm-hmm. And who is they?
My boss.
And Hexam kind of like starts to peek over his shoulder. Are you with the agency?
What? God no. No, wait.
Okay,
Shit,
and then
you
like
with the
Hexam starts to pull him back into the route where he like understood where Claude was going, and he just kind of like turns to me and says, "Keep walking with me, or I'll put the bullets in your shoe. Let's go."
Yep. Yep. Are you with the agency? They did not tell me the agency was going to be involved in this.
I didn't say I was with the agency. I asked you if you were with the agency. Why?
I'm not with
on
the
earth would I be
agency.
asking you why would I be asking you if you were with the agency? If I was with the agency,
Look, they don't
you
tell
bumbling
us.
fool.
Don't tell us who else works for the agency.
Just-
We don't talk about that.
Look, and he kind of like turns and smiles at him, and he goes, "Put a smile on your face, like you're happy to see me." And it keeps walking, and I want to walk till I find Claude.
Yeah, give me just a cognition roll. Take it with a +2.
A 7.
Claude, you're not trying to be particularly sneaky or anything, right? You're just
I'm not trying to be sneaky. I think I know that I can outrun him. I have a 12 in nimbleness, so my pace is the max a human can be.
Right.
So yeah, I think at some point I just find one of those like alleys that runs the entire distance of a block and just sprint down it. So by the time he like rounds the corner to see me, he's a little out of breath and can see that I've already gotten at the other end of the block. And then I'll just dip back into the crowd and kind of start like wading my way through again.
Cool. Cool. I think if you return to like a main street area, then eventually, yes, Hexam would be able to find you, especially because you're 6'6", so you're probably taller than almost everyone else on the street.
Yeah, I am for sure going with, I'm not hiding anywhere. I have to get distance between these people. So at this point, I'm walking through the crowds and just kind of like, excuse me, ma'am, mister, pardon, and just kind of like pushing like people out of the side. And I'm sure at some point people just start partying for me if it's a busy street.
Yeah. So yeah. Julio, you can easily catch up to him once he's
Okay,
spotted.
so I think I turn to my
Your new friend?
my new friend, and I say, "Okay, listen to me. Do you see El Gigante?"
Sorry? What? Sorry?
El Gigante, the giant. You see the giant man in the crowd?
Yeah?
Okay, go to him. Act like you've known him your whole life. Give him a handshake and a big hug, and don't make a misstep. I promise you, I am a better shot than you are a runner. And I like kind of let him go and just fall like a couple of steps behind him while I'm like trying to look around for like this other guy, right?
Cool. Yeah, dude just kind of like walks up to you, Claude, and is just like, "Hey, good to see you." And like holds out his hand. You can see his hand is like visibly shaking.
And I think you see like Hexam is like, or from around the guy's back is like, and gives him the wink, you know?
Yeah, I think that'll cock one of the eyebrows, and I'll look back down to this guy in front of me and be like, "Buddy!" And I'll just go ahead and like reach down and like a bear hug and pick him up and just in his ear, "You a Hellstrom boy?"
Shit. You just hear him be like, "Ah!" Just like the weird squeak of like fear. "Ah!"
Why you watching?
Look, we were hired to keep an eye on that guy, and I think somebody made a mistake here. Cause
Hey,
they
no
didn't say
worries,
anything
no
about-
worries, buddy. It's good to see you. Let's head for a walk. There's a park just around the corner.
Yeah, he is terrified of you guys, and will absolutely go with you.
Yeah, I think just one big hand on his shoulder, and I will just kind of like walk with him the whole time. Like, would you like a smoke? I got cigars here, and I'll go ahead and give him like my half smoked down one from the train.
Love it. Yeah, you guys are gonna head to the park. Leon, your train has also pulled in. What are you gonna do?
Was I within 100 yards of this exchange?
Absolutely, you saw the giant man and the very well-dressed guy take off, followed by two suited dudes.
So Leon has an edge, one of many actually, because I took maximum hindrances. As that he
He's very hindered.
I'm
super hindered.
very hindered. I would like to try and listen to that with my big ears edge. So I can
First,
hear.
you'll have to roll to see if you can track them down, because they did go zigzagging into alleys. You saw them leave the station.
Excellent.
But you're going to have to track them or hang out and hopefully catch
great.
them on the street.
Leon is also extremely keen. And I get +2 to scrutinize rolls involving like minute details, or it specifically says track-in, although shit, I didn't realize that was a skill. Don't think I have track-in. That's probably what you want me to roll.
I would
I do-
let you roll
I do-
streetwise.
I do have track-in. Where is Streetwise?
It is under smarts.
Streetwise.
I don't
Nope.
remember what your dump stat is. I think it might be
no,
smarts.
I don't have Streetwise. I would like. I have search, track-in, and scrutinize. Happy to roll any of those if I can get my edge bonus.
But not if you can't get your edge bonus. Then you're not happy. Sure. Give me a search.
Cool. And that's going to be with a +2. So that is a 10.
You can definitely keep an eye on Claude. You would definitely. I mean, he's also 6'6".
Right.
He's a lot easier to track than Hexam, who literally just like disappeared into the shadows for a minute. So I would say you would definitely be able to kind of track Claude, not necessarily keep up with him, but like follow where he's going enough that when he pops back out onto the street, you're like, hey, there's the big guy. And so then you probably, if you're actively looking for him, then yeah, you would definitely at least see this whole exchange go down with Hexam reappearing with this dude in the bowler hat, and this whole weird bear hug exchange happening in the middle of the street.
Would I recognize that uniform, the bowler hat, and the suit?
It's pretty generic. They definitely. Okay. I mean, it seems like a pretty generic. Like, these guys work for somebody. But it could be any number of things. It could be a rail gang. It could be the agency. It could be the marshals. Lots of possibilities here. They don't have any specific identifying markers on their clothing and capacity. You also, everybody has lost track of the second dude. Nobody knows where he went. He is just gone.
Yeah, and I kind of like, because Leon loves a good mystery, and he kind of like,
yeah, he does.
He kind of like takes probably 2 or 3 steps towards Leon and Julio, and then he kind of like, look, the ghost. Look, we gotta find the ghost. Agency. And then he's like, oh, hotel. Okay, I gotta find the hotel. Okay, and then he kind of looks at the address and starts to go try and find a hotel by it.
Really cool. Yeah, Claude and let me see. Let me look at my little mini faux map that I made for myself. Cool. Yeah, you, Leon, you'd be able to find there's like 2 or 3 hotels on the same street where this office building is, so you can go to any one of them and get yourself a room. Claude and Exum, you guys pop around the corner to the park, which is also not too far from the street where your eventual destination is. You've got your new buddy with you, and he is just going wherever the large, frightening man steers him, because he does not want to get shot by the smaller, equally frightening man.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna walk him to a bench and sit him down and just keep like my arm like behind him and like covering the entire back of the bench.
Nice.
Right. So
For posterity, I think Hexam is probably like at a tree a few steps behind them, just sort of like keeping an eye on the whole, bottle of whiskey now suddenly out of nowhere, like a small flask. Just like...
Yeah. Close enough to hear, but far enough to get a good bead on your shot if you need. Perfect.
You nailed it, yeah.
So I'm new in town. What you been up to?
Just doing my job.
Doing your job. You do this job often?
Yeah, in fact, that's my only job, is to just keep an eye on people who my boss tells me to keep an eye on, and then report back where they are, or sometimes other things like which drink they bought at the bar, or which shops they visited. It's just, look, I just report things. As you're saying that, you can see that this guy is actually fairly young. Like, he does not. This is not like a grizzled war vet. This is like maybe barely out of being a teenager.
Got it. You smoke? Calms the nerves.
I mean, I've had cigarettes before a little bit, but
do you enjoy cigarettes?
No.
All right. Well, that's more for me. And I'll go ahead and pull out like just a tobacco pipe, and I'll go ahead and just load that one up, and just kind of puff on it a little bit. You been doing this work long?
I mean, no, I haven't.
Right. Is this like a required uniform? I'd recommend, change it up. You look a little too nice for some random on the street.
Yeah. The guy.
No, go ahead. Rub your boots. Those shoes, too new. Go ahead and just rub them right into the dirt, just like this.
He sort of attempts to like scuff his boots a little bit. He's like,
man's profession tells a lot about him. You got to be good at your profession if you want to be a good man.
I mean, look, when they hired me, they gave me the suit and they gave me the notebook and they said, you go where we tell you and you write things down and then you bring back the report and then we send you something else. We're just supposed to be watching for stuff. Why did you?
Hey, no worries.
You said something about Hellstrom?
Yeah, I was wondering if you were working for the Rails, and based on your confusion, I can pretty much guarantee you're not. You mind if I check out your notebook? You got any like doodles in there? I like to draw in my free time.
No, I'm not really an artist. I'm more and he opens up the notebook and you see that he just has like a very like painstakingly tiny handwriting. And it literally is just this list of notes of like.
See, you're nailing it here. You're optimizing your notes per page with this tiny handwriting. These are good, detailed, jot down things. I think you're nailing it. You can do some abbreviations here. Do some shorthands. like so and so. Speed things up. I'll go ahead and just slide that back in his pocket. Do you know my name?
No, we don't really do names. Is
Just
the thing.
descriptions.
Yeah, we were told to look for a man in a Latin man in a dark suit, who might have a deck of cards with him, and keep an eye out. And that matched the guy you were with, so we tried to.
See, that's where you're wrong. He doesn't have a deck of cards. Sorry to break it to you.
Are you sure? My partner said he's. You know what? It doesn't matter, because I'm pretty sure that you aren't the person we were supposed to be following, and I'm real sorry about the confusion, sir.
Hey, that's totally fine. It is good to see your notes. I've already given them a gander and read through, so I will tell my friend about them. You know what? I did not catch your name.
My name's Billy.
Billy, you should really not give your real name.
That's not my real name. I'm not. Look, I'm new, but I'm not stupid. We do use aliases.
Good to know. See, admitting that's also pretty stupid. But none the wiser. I'm kind of done with my line of questions. Is no longer really concerns me. But I do need to know who signs your checks.
I can't tell you that. That is the one thing that I absolutely know, without a doubt, I am not supposed to say.
All right, well, let's run down the line. You can tell me who doesn't sign your checks, right? Like, I'm certain Sally Mae does not sign your checks.
Malicious compliance.
Look, I want you to succeed at your job.
Give me a persuasion roll. Which I know you're probably not good at. But...
I am totally not good at it, but the fact that I am big and ugly, does that help me in any way of trying to get information out of him?
No.
Consequently,
Okay.
can I help by like kind of like giving Claude like a, you know?
I mean, if you
Oh, that's
want
right.
to,
It's
like,
unskilled. I got a -2.
Oh, it's unskilled. Man, there's not enough help I can help you.
he is more scared of what his boss will do to him than he is of you.
You can do me a favor, though. It's not a railway, is it?
It's not the railway you came in on.
Okay. Now, if you want to sit here and guess if he's still behind you, you're welcome to do that. If you want to get up and start walking away, I have somewhere to be, so I'm going to leave you on this bench, and you do with what you're going to do. And I'll go ahead and get my pickaxe over my shoulder again and get my duffel bag hooked onto it and just kind of stand up. It's nice catching up, Billy.
Uh-huh.
Just tousle his hair. Yeah, and I'm gonna walk out of the park.
I'm delighted.
I'm gonna follow Claude and like just so that like I don't care what Billy does, if he sees me walk away or not, or if he sits there and thinks that I'm scared. I'm not really concerned with it, but I'm definitely gonna follow Claude.
Cool. Cool. Where are you guys headed?
I guess probably the hotel. I mean, unless you have some other intention.
I mean, I wouldn't mind just strolling for a bit. I mean, we lost track of one of our tails. Also, they weren't looking for me. They had your description, not mine. I did look through his notes, and he didn't have much on you. They confirmed that you had cards, that you're of Latin descent, and that you dress nice and in black clothes. But it seems like about it. But someone's interested in your movements. They don't even know your name. At least these two. I'm certain whoever, told them about you. You a celebrity?
Well, it's an interesting question that you should ask me, Claude.
See, I don't think you're a celebrity. He didn't have a camera on him.
Well, I just think that you and I aren't that different.
You think I'm a celebrity?
I'd say you're a man with many enemies.
That's
Earth
actually not
Child.
true.
Holy shit.
Thank you for gifting 5 tier 1 subs. Let's go. The legend.
Thank you, Earth Child. What was I saying? Oh, no, I wouldn't say that I'm a celebrity, but I just mean that we're both men of many enemies. The only difference is, and he does a big gesture, he goes, the only difference is yours go choo choo.
That was really good.
You're clever.
And
Do
it-
you do shows?
I've been called an entertainer.
It's pretty funny. I gotta say. Nah, it's not so much I have enemies, but you know, if you work for one, you can't work for the other, and so it's one of those addition by subtractions. But thankfully, my contract's expired. I'd like to get that word out there. But yeah, honestly, I say we just walk around, buy some time, and head to this address maybe in the morning now.
A soldier turned civilian. Well, in a city like Chicago, I know one thing to be true. If we're trying to find a place to sit until the morning, then we need only search for 2 things. And he pulls out the bottle of whiskey and the deck of cards, and he goes, "Whiskey and cards." And he like takes a swig, and gestures to like hand him the flask.
Yeah, I don't need to pay for board.
And then like immediately what I want to do is like find the nearest bar in our like district or neighborhood. Just like somewhere where we, and like kind of the seedier the better, right? Like give me a dark corner to sit in through the night.
Oh, yeah, totally. It is happy hour, so you can roll up to any bar you want. They are all just starting to pop up.
Are you going to give me the freedom to name a Chicago bar?
Yes, absolutely. Please make up names so that I don't have to. I'm already getting shit from my secondary chat for reusing an NPC name.
Yikes.
Billy's a very common name. It was the number one name during that time.
I'm going to defer to the resident professionals in my life. Does anybody in chat have a good bar name handy? We walk into a bar called...
I mean, if you want to go gambling, I think we should probably go to the Four Deuces.
That's very funny. We walk into a bar called... we got the smoking gun first. We're going to go with the smoking gun.
Love it. Oh, shit. Okay.
Questing Luke hit us with the smoking gun before any other bar names. So we're going to go for
Smoking Gub. Thank you very much. It's like a gun
Nice.
pub. Yeah.
Smoking Gun Pub, yeah. That's what it's called, the Smoking Gun Pub. But everyone just calls it the Smoking Gun.
Excellent. Great. Yep, you go. It is just starting to kick off, so people are just starting to like get off work and arrive, which makes it super easy for you guys to go totally camp out at a table in the corner where you can almost certainly post up for the night if you so choose.
I will go ahead and sponsor Hexam with a $10 bill. Be like, see what you can make of it. And I'll just head over to the bar and get drinks and just get into like your mama jokes with whoever wants to sit and have drinks and watch the card game.
Wonderful. Yeah.
Maxim is just like, generous giant, I see.
We'll come back around to that. Yeah, you guys are gonna do that for the evening. Leon, you are able to find any number of hotels. There's a really nice one. There's a less nice one. There's a couple of shitty ones.
So Leon goes up to to the nice hotel and would like to kind of stand outside, pop a cigarette, and just kind of lean around and try and listen for maybe somebody checking in, or somebody's name that's a guest. Leon does not want to pay for this room.
Okay. All right.
But yeah, it is the nicest hotel that he can possibly find.
Yeah, there's a super fancy, let's see, who would our reigning hotel tycoons be in 1876? I don't know. It probably would be like a Hearst family or something who's running stuff. So you can find the big old Hearst hotel or whatever. Something, one of these crazy rich families
totally
that existed for all of American history. And yeah, you hang out for a little bit outside, and you hear the doorman, because there are doormen at this hotel. As somebody leaves, just be like, you have a good evening, Ms. Harper. As a very well dressed woman exits and goes and hails a taxi.
Yeah. As she hails the taxi and goes off, I just want to put out the cigarette, stump it out, and casually walk up to the front desk.
Doorman will stop you and be like, excuse me, are you checking in or returning?
Harper's security?
Security?
Yeah, I'm here to make sure that nobody trifles with the Harper's things. I have the room next to them. Please, get out of my way. I'm needed up there.
Apologies. Steps back. Lets you in.
The cabs were just here. And I just walk in.
Totally.
Cabs were here.
Yep.
And then I walk up to the front desk.
Yep. There's a very sharply dressed lady sitting behind the desk. Hello, sir. How may I help you?
My name is Dave Phoenix. I work for the Harpers. I got the room next door, and I seem to have misplaced my key. I think Miss Harper might have actually kept it on her, and I didn't grab it before she got in the carriage. You mind if I get a spare?
Gonna roll a luck check. Luck works out. Oh, that's goodness. Yes, we've got the spare right here. I can take you up in the locker room right now.
Oh, you are too kind. You're too kind. Look, I really appreciate it. Hey, and I start kind of walking with her. You happen to know anything that and is about this building over here? And I describe. I would also assume that I would have done a walk by of our destination before I got to this hotel.
Yep, it's a big generic like office building of the 1800s. So it's large. It's like moderately nice, big brick building, bunch of windows.
Yeah, look, do you know anything that happens in this building? And I give her the address. Large building. It's you know anything about it?
As far as I know, it's just an office building. I believe it is also owned by the Hearsts. They own almost everything on these 3 blocks.
The Hearsts.
Yeah, the real estate and newspapers and all of that. I think they must Oh, and that one you can always tell if you look at the faceplates, because you'll see the little crest down on the bottom if you walk by. But yeah, and I believe they just rent out the offices to anybody who wants them.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. It's this one 218 right here.
Yes, this one right here. And she unlocks the door. I'm having to make up luck rolls to find out if it's right. And you are incredibly lucky. There is no one there, but the room does seem to be taken, so it does look like your bluff paid off. Well done.
Excellent. Hey, thank you so much. Sorry I left in such a mess.
Oh, I mean, I personally, it doesn't affect me. I'm not on the housekeeping staff. Just, maybe, and she kind of like glances, maybe leave a good tip. I'll be back down at the front desk if you need anything else. I will have the master key with me if you get locked out again. But you should probably just let us know if the other key is actually lost.
Yeah, no. Once Miss Hopper gets back, I will be sure to grab that key for you. I'll drop it down in the morning.
Absolutely. Have a good afternoon.
Yeah. You too.
Takes off.
Yeah, and I want to I think the first thing I want to do is there anything of value in this room that's already taken that I've just been let into? Like I'm a sucker for some free cash.
I was not prepared for breaking into other people's hotel rooms. Of all the things that
I was just trying to. I was let in, and I have a key. Possession is 9/10 of the law.
High or low?
Low.
Yeah, it looks like some businessman probably has this room. So there is a briefcase with a bunch of papers and files. There is a suit, like a full suit, and then like a couple of extra collars and socks and things that are all placed in the armoire. There's not a whole lot of valuables. You're guessing probably if he's out, he would have the stuff on him, like his wallet and his pocket watch and things like that would be valuable. But yeah, there's papers you can snoop through. There's clothes, little toiletries, case of some sort.
Yeah, there's nothing in the briefcase is makes any mention of the agency of the hearse.
No, this dude appears to work for a publishing firm, and he is in Chicago doing book deals.
Got it.
Book acquisition deals.
Yeah, and I kind of look around and he's obviously going to be coming back. I probably don't want to stay here. And I kind of look around and grab grab one of his coats if he's got one in the got one in the closet. His nicest coat. Put it on and
cool.
walk out, probably in search of a drink.
Totally. Are you, there are several bars in this area. One of them is called the Smoking Gun. I don't know what the others are called. I assume there's probably one that's just called, Harry's.
Mm-hmm.
There is one that is definitely,
we had a few names. Hold on. We can scroll up and find one.
Hotel. Yeah, no, I know. There's some up there.
Let's see.
Oh yes, there is the Whiskey Blues. There is the Smoking Gun. There is
also the Smoking Gub next door.
Smoking Gub next door.
That's actually a fish and bait shop.
The Stinking Serpent.
The Slinking Serpent and
Yeah.
and the Dirty Glass, but the G of glass has been obscured, so it is now the Dirty Lass.
And then also
That's
the
the
White
one.
Stockings. That's my submission because that's the original Chicago baseball team.
Excellent.
1876
That's fine with me.
original baseball Chicago team. Chicago baseball team.
Yep. And the White
Okay.
Stockings. Great. Which bar would you like to go to?
Probably just to help everybody out. I think I'm gonna go to the Smoking Gun.
Dirty Lass. Oh.
Yeah. Just because I want to bring the party back. The Smoking
Look, you guys
Gun.
are doing me a favor. The fact that I still haven't gotten all three of you in a room saved me so much bluffing I thought I was going to have to do. So
Oh,
we're doing great.
how dare you, Alandra, think that you will have to do bluffing in a game where we can freely walk away?
Yeah,
Cool.
no, my sister told me to walk away at like multiple ends, so I might just leave at any point. It's what my character would do.
Yeah. So I definitely want to probably just walk into the loaded gun as I kind of like see the name and look down at the dagger pistol and which the pistol is fully loaded.
Yeah.
And I
the
just want to walk
The Smoking
in.
Gun's private lounge is referred to as Chekhov's. Because I'm an asshole. Yeah, you walk in. It's starting to fill up a little bit. The bar is pretty full. You see over in one corner there is a huge man with a pickaxe shooting the shit with a couple of other guys, and they are watching a very smartly dressed Latin man do card tricks.
Would I would
were
for
you
sure
playing cards with
recognize this man as
Oh, you
the
definitely
same
saw
man.
the big dude and the dude with the cards before. They were definitely the ones at the train station that you kind of had your eye
I would
on.
say that I'm actually like looking for people to play cards with me.
Okay.
That's what I'm doing.
So okay, so then you've probably found somebody, and you guys are probably playing a hand of poker or something. You probably have a couple people at the table with you.
Great.
You are winning.
Oh, you're not even gonna make me roll for it? Hell yeah.
No, you're gonna start winning. You can roll for it later.
Okay.
Don't worry.
In
We'll
the
get
moment,
there.
you are winning.
Currently, you are winning.
Yeah, and I kind of just want to sidle up to a seat close to, if not right next to Claude, and I'm kind of like imagining that Claude kind of takes up three seats almost. So there's somebody like 2 seats away from him, but I want to squeeze into that half seat that's right next to him that like he kind of like takes up a third of. I just kind of squeeze in and big
Hey,
sir.
partner.
How's it going? They got rye here. I love rye. I love
I
rye
don't work
whiskey.
here.
Oh, but you got a drink?
Oh yeah, I told him just keep pouring the cheap stuff. It's clear. I don't think it's right.
Hey, barkeep. Something. You got rye?
You pay for rye? We got rye.
Oh no, I'm putting it on. Hey, he's buying.
No, we ain't.
You trying to get me to buy you a drink?
You are.
You're not really my type.
No. He already put it down on the tab. No, just go look.
The barkeep walks over. She is a very muscular woman. And she just walks over and leans over to Claude and is like, "This guy bothering you?"
He's kind of entertaining me at the moment. I mean, clearly we've had a discussion about what I am drinking and what I am willing to pay for, and then this man has a mouth I think bigger than me. So, no, I'd like to see where this goes. But you tell me the
All right.
word. Tell you what, 2 shots. I'll throw them out for you.
Fair enough. She slides you another glass of this very odd and very cheap clear liquor that she has been handing you all night. And she kind of just gives you a look. Leon's like, look, he says you can stay, but you do have to pay for your drink. So you want the good stuff? You want the cheap stuff?
I wanna. Hey, big man, did you say that if you threw me out, you get 2 shots?
If she wants me to throw you out, she could give me 2 shots as a thank you. There's not really.
We'll split those.
How would you drink them if you're outside the bar?
Well, I mean, I figured that you would toss me, and then I would,
Sir,
I would very gracefully.
Can you just not afford a drink? Or do you have a problem with the spirits? If you have an addiction, the first step is admitting it, and then we can try and get you some.
No, there's a
help.
meeting group in the church. I can call up one of the boys to come escort you over there if you need someone to talk to.
Look, if this is a cry for help, I'm happy to help, but you got to ask for help. You can't just walk in and try and pull a fast one and then try to look for mercy. I mean, you have a lot of signs of addictive behavior.
Hey, Alandra,
Yes.
does the bartender have a name?
Yes, the bartender's name is Alice.
Alice?
Yes.
Okay, so I think this is the point where Hexam walks up with and you say I've been winning, so I'm just gonna go.
Yeah,
for it
you
here.
guys have wrapped the hand. You definitely won. You won. Roll me a d20.
Oh God, I
Big
don't
money.
know how to do that without real dice.
You want me
Big
to do
money.
it?
No. I'm
Okay.
gonna pull out my real dice.
Real dice,
you-
real dice.
Get away from me, D12.
Clickety clackety, roll to attackety. I mean, what?
15.
Great, you've made $15 on this hand.
Okay, so $25, huh?
Yes.
Okay, so
You're both dead.
okay, so I roll over with a bunch of fivers in my hand, and I I pull up next to Claude and I count down 3 of them, and I hold up the other 10, the other $2, the 10 bucks. I'm like, player's fee, you might say, and I fold it up and put it in my pocket, and I turn to the bartender. Senora Alice, how's your night going, my love?
It's going better since you came in with all this entertainment.
Well, listen, it's just a couple of card tricks and a few sorry losers. How about you let me buy those sorry losers a round of drinks? And he pulls out $25 from the,
Don't go waving that around too much. You're gonna get yourself jumped. But yeah, at that rate, anything you want. You want the top shelf?
I'll have whatever you'll be drinking when the bar closes.
Oh. She walks over and you see her reach up to the top shelf and reach behind and pull out the secret bottle. She pours 4 shots, gives 1 to you, or slides 3 of them to you for you and the 2 players, and lifts the other one. It's cheers.
Great, and I'm gonna shoot mine.
She
with
matches.
Her. Cool, and then kind of give her the wink, and give her the wink and un gran placer, Senora Alice, and I'll walk away.
Oh yeah, she just smiles, watches you, and then goes back to slinging drinks for the rest of the bar.
Hey, how much for one of those?
Oh, hon, no.
You think I don't have money?
And she
I actually already
goes over-
asked if you were
she reaches-
destitute, so no.
She finally reaches under the counter and pulls up a somewhat sketchy bottle of beer and decides it to you, and it's just stop trying so hard, kid. Slides it to you and heads back down to the other end of the bar to help a different customer.
I pop it open and take a big drink.
It's fine. It's just kind of warm.
Look, I actually don't like rye.
So what was that all about?
Just take takes another drink. Hey, so I saw you over at the train station.
Yeah, I'm
Doing
used to
little-
most people seeing me.
Oh yeah, but I saw you. You weren't just getting off a train.
Right. What type of conversation you want this to be?
Look, I'm just here, new to the city. Just trying to make some friends. Maybe see where the night takes us. I see your friend. He's in the quads, huh?
I've already told you you are not my type.
Oh no! It's not like that. Like me and you. We're just we just some of the guys, right? We can go help. It's yeah. Hey,
Hey, you if you run into some work, I'll be here in 3 weeks' time. Tell you what, hit me up then, and yeah. I could use a contract, but right now I got work spoken for.
And probably like the people that were next to me have probably left, and there's plenty of space. But Leon is still sitting. He does not move, and he kind of just leans back and looks up at Claude. What those guys want? The bowler hat.
No, they actually had a mistake of identity. They wanted nothing from me. Thought I recognized one of them. Gave him a hug.
Alice! Another water. And I slide it back down.
She brings you an actual glass of water.
It is the same color.
I take a sip.
I was gonna say, it is the same color as the beer, but it definitely just tastes like rust instead of beer.
Oh, this is Alice. This is that artisanal craft beer, right? I heard about this. This was this is
Talking some kind of East Coast bullshit.
Did you get this from Brooklyn?
God, no. Why would I ever get stuck from Brooklyn?
Alice, this is just truly delicious beer.
Son, are you in the war? Did your brain get a little look, I mean, like,
I think he's good, Alice. He ain't got the scars.
all right, I just if you're a little scrambled and you need a little help or something, I got people for that. So
Yeah, no, I'm fine. I don't want it. The army's a fucking joke. I'll leave it at that.
all right, everyone's entitled to their opinion. Anybody else need anything around here?
Alice, you're not closing your doors anytime soon, right?
Oh god, no. We'll be open till the cops shut us down and the dawn comes. Whichever happens first. Which is usually the dawn, because generally the cops show up around 3 and start drinking themselves.
Good to know. I'll put my best behavior on soon.
Ah, they're harmless.
Yeah, aren't all cops?
I mean, they are around here, and she just like taps the underside of the bar. You don't see what she's tapping, but you get the implication very clearly.
Alice, I feel like I'm at home.
You're welcome here anytime, kid. You guys just gonna stay in the bar all night?
I think so, yeah. At some point, I'm gonna start doing like a coffee and then a drink, and I'll probably get through like 2 pots.
Oh,
But yeah.
totally. Alice definitely starts like offering to like spike your coffee. Your quality of liquor for all of you gets increasingly better throughout the night as everybody just gets more drunk and more friendly in general.
I will definitely not have her spike my coffees. I've been in too many bars to not know someone's gonna try to challenge me to a drinking competition just because I'm the biggest guy in the bar. So no, just straight up cutting with water and coffee. Like I'm probably only having an actual drink every 3 drinks now.
Is Leon or Leon? Are you staying in Claude's business? Like, are you just?
Oh yeah, no, he hasn't moved.
Okay.
He's definitely just kind of hanging out, and he definitely like you get the sense that he like wants to know more about kind of the subway. He's very curious. He's kind of just every like 15 minutes he kind of just like pokes with a question like, so you ever maybe heard hey, did you think that guy was agency?
Oh, you talking about the babyface kid with the bowler hat?
Yeah, the bowler hat.
Nah, he's a secretary.
Yeah, they sure dress up secretaries, in bowler hats, black suits. Yeah, sounds very secretarial.
Have you ever been a secretary?
I mean,
I don't have any experience of what a secretary would look like. I know they're supposed to look nice because they're usually like the first thing you would see at a business or be like the first point of contact. So I'm assuming if you had a male secretary, you'd probably put him in like a suit, maybe a nice hat.
yeah, you know what? Hey, Alice, one for this guy, whatever he wants. And I just kind of clap him on the shoulder. Look, it was really nice talking to you. I'm sure that I'm gonna go bug your friend now.
You have fun with that.
I also didn't put any money down onto the bar when I said that.
Oh yeah, no, Alice just kind of walks over, but she does look at Claude. She's like,
He's trying to do it again. Don't worry about it. You got any smokes?
You're fine. Are you on the coffee round or the booze round? Which one you want, hon?
I forgot to ask earlier. You got any tobacco products?
Yeah, you looking cigars, cigarettes, pipe tobacco?
Cigar local if you got it.
Yeah, let me pop into the back and see what the boys brought. She pops out, she comes back with a box and she opens it up, and there's actually a variety of cigars in here. There are some that look like they're some sort of local brand. There are some that look like they are Mexican imported.
The first one I don't recognize.
Right. Yep. She has it to you, pulls out a very nice silver lighter from her back pocket and offers to...
I prefer the matches, sorry.
Whatever you like. Slings you some more coffee. Hexam, go ahead and make me 3 gambling rolls. Let's see how you're doing.
Come on, Hexam. You're on a hot
I
streak.
have to find gambling. It's under smarts. Okay.
It's under smarts.
16.
Damn.
9. 5.
Cool. You have one.
Those are all good.
Those are pretty good rolls, yeah.
Shit, yeah, you've won the last 3 hands. You won all of those.
Well, I have a 2 in gambling, so let's fucking
Yeah,
go.
no, I mean, I'm not surprised. I knew you were good at it, but yeah, the target number was 5, so you have technically won all 3 of those hands. So yeah, you are winning very well, but I assume you're probably continuing to buy rounds of drinks, so everybody is totally cool to continue playing with you.
Excellent.
You're also just very charming. There are probably at least 3 women in this bar who are hoping for marriage proposals from you. At this point. And possibly a couple of dudes as well. Like, everybody likes you. You are getting on great with the patrons of this bar. And Leon is going to come over to your table.
Yeah, no, I want to sit down and just sit down at the table. Hey, you want to deal me in there, pal?
Mister, if you have the dollar, I have the card with your name on it. And he's like just speed shuffling.
There is one man and one woman sitting at the table, and the gal turns and just goes, what's the buy-in's 5, right?
That's 4 for you.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
And then he like starts dealing out, and he'll throw in the extra dollar for the lady, just kind of like, you know.
Yep, she pulls a massive billfold out of her pocketbook and counts off $4. I think she's been at this table for at least one other hand. You get the impression that she is also a gambler, specifically.
Okay.
Yeah. The dude is just one of the bar locals. Like, his buddy lost a shit ton in the last hand, and so now he's taken his buddy's spot. See if he does any better.
Okay. And then like as Hexam deals the cards, and he goes, and one hand for el señor el nuevo.
Yeah. New Mister. That's me. Yeah.
What is your name?
Leon.
Mm-hmm. Well, you see, Leon, here at this table, we're all friends. So if you're playing cards with us, then the least you can do is tell me your name. Nice to meet you, Leon. My name is Julio.
Nice to meet you, Julio.
And he like deals out the cards, finishes dealing out the cards, and then like kind of gestures to the lady and to the guy to get their names as well.
Yes. Where's my document where I started writing down random names as they popped into my head? The woman is Susanna. Oh, Susanna. And the gentleman is Hank. I'm sorry, encore vivant.
Yikes.
Sorry, hold on 1 second. Okay. So, la señora Susana y el señor Hank. ¿Listo? Which, like, after this, at this point, I hope they know that means, like, are you ready?
Oh yeah. They both nod and gesture. They're good to go.
And then he like puts the deck down on the table, kind of like, you know. And he goes, "Well, I am not ready." And he walks up and returns with a plate of shots, again for everybody, including Leon. Yeah. And then are we gonna go through the action of playing the card game? Do we have a mechanic for that, or do we just?
I mean, if you want to play an actual hand of poker, we can play an actual hand of poker.
Cards.
We do have cards.
Okay.
I mean, look, this is where you guys will have to guide, because I am actually in real life terrible at poker. But if you want to just do a straight up, everybody, use the card deck. Everybody deal 5 cards. I will play. Mark, do you wanna be Hank?
Yeah, I'll be Hank. Well, looky here, I'm gonna draw my cards now.
Everybody just draw 5 cards, and let's just see who has the best poker hand, and we'll just do it as a straight up ridiculous.
I think with the gambling roll, you can also replace cards in your hand. Like, that is how the gambling skill check will roll if you want to do heads up poker.
Oh yeah, that is also true. I have to make sure I draw from your deck because I'm playing as an NPC.
We're playing 5 card draw. 5 card draw.
5 card draw.
Best hand out of 5.
Okay, I should look at my cards.
For those of you watching at home, to get a little meta, we are using a very cool function of Roll20 to allow us to use the same card deck, so that it's not just me sitting over here showing cards to.
I've got 4 aces. No, I've got 4 aces.
We've all got. I've got 5 aces, so fuck you guys. You lose.
Alice is like, "Who's got 17 aces in a deck?" And she starts rolling up her sleeves. Cool. Great. I guess this is an everybody please their best hand. I don't know if I have this set up for us to do face
do we
up
get to
cards.
discard
We'll just call them out. We'll just call them out. We'll just call. Do we want to do an actual? Do we want to do an actual hand of 5-card draw?
Which is just
Yeah, let's
everyone
do it.
discards one round. Okay.
Yeah. All right.
So discard what we don't want and then draw
Yep,
back up
and
to
then-
5.
Yep.
Yeah.
There we go.
My favorite
Wait.
thing about this is because I can see everybody's cards. I can make
this
sure
is
no one's
such
cheating.
fucking bullshit. I literally drew the same card but a different suit.
Well, that's danger.
That
I
might be
got
what
rid
you
of the
want.
wrong card. I
Get
got rid of the
wrecked.
wrong card because it moved. Fuck.
Wow, I
It
guess
moves as
Julio's
I-
just
as I
not that
discarded
good at
one.
gambling.
I
Well,
was gonna say,
Julio's
do I-
great at gambling, but Nestor's awful at gambling.
I'm
I was
awful.
like,
at
do,
it,
do you guys want me to recall and start
No.
over? I can recall.
Absolutely not.
I'll
No,
take
no,
the
no,
loss.
no.
Everyone's just like,
I
fuck
think-
no.
I think that I'll take the loss, and if likely that'll just mean that it's my last hand of deck, at my last hand of cards.
Totally. Sorry,
okay, well-
I'm in the process of getting dealt back up myself because I have multiple
I got-
things happening.
I got a queen high as Leon puts down his cards, and it's a 8-10 jack queen, and then a fucking fat 3 of clubs as he kind of puts it down. Hey, thanks for the shot, man. I'll catch you up. I gotta talk to you, but I'm gonna catch you later. And he kind of starts to like slink off from the table after he puts his cards down.
Yeah, Hank is gonna be like, ha ha, I got that beat, 3 of a kind. I got a 4 and a 4, which makes 8, and I got another 8 that's 3 of a kind. Let's do this. And then he like falls out of his chair.
His buddy over at the bar just comes over to collect him. It's like, I'm sorry about him. He's having a rough. Come on.
I got gin rummy.
Yeah, he's got a pair of 4s. Sorry about that. Just because he like looks at Hank's hand, he's got a pair of 4s and just kind of tries to get him upright. What does Susanna have? She's got a shit hand. She just looks at Julio and folds. Like,
This is so annoying because I would have won. I had a pair of 7s.
yeah, no, she's got Jack, so
Hank
Okay,
actually
well, then-
wins.
yep.
Hank actually wins. Yeah.
Yep. Hank's buddy just looks at me, like,
Blackjack!
serious? You're a better man than me, I would have lied. And he collects the pot and collects Hank and takes him down to the other end of the bar to
Right.
get some rust water in him.
So Julio
that is
very
not
quickly
a
like
euphemism.
swipes his hands across the table a couple of times, and without realizing it, the whole deck of cards is like back in his hand. Like before anyone else realizes it, he just kind of like basically does like this. He's like, and the whole and he turns to Susanna and he says, "Senora, it's been a pleasure, but I think losing a hand like that means that it's probably best I stick to the whiskey."
I appreciate a man who knows when to call it quits. My table's over on the other side if you want some company.
I will keep that in mind. And he starts, fiddling with just a single card in his hand, and then turns to look at Claude, and walks over and gestures to Alice. Senora, 2 shots for Miss Susanna at the end of the bar, please.
Alice has poured so many shots tonight. She is like doubling between pouring shots and sort of doing a half-assed version of washing the shot glasses in a big bucket of water she's got back. It's really more like she kind of swishes them and then pours again. It's liquor. It'll sanitize itself, right? There's no FDA. There are no rules.
We've all
here.
seen bartenders do the glass swish.
Exactly that. Yeah.
I did look it up. This is like 40 years before The Jungle was published.
Oh,
so
yeah.
like food and health safety does not exist.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely not. You guys stand as much chance of just getting straight up, like, elderwood poisoning from bad liquor as you do running into a giant desert spider, so...
Makes sense.
Wait a minute,
That's
that
the
last
weird
thing.
part of the West. I'm sorry, what? Did I say something? Cool. The dysentery checks start when they get out of a major city, or eat food in the major city. whichever comes first.
Well,
Technically, Leon has drunk the water, so he might have to
That's
make a
true.
dysentery check.
no, that was craft artisanal beer from Brooklyn.
I like that you've invented hipsters already.
That's because he's from Brooklyn.
And I want to kind of like slink back over to Julio and kind of sit down next to him, and I'm hoping that it's right in between Claude and Julio. Hey, I already talked to the big man here, but
He's been trying to seduce me all night.
look, buddy.
If it is your interest to seduce me, then my only rule is that we will exchange the order of drinks from this point forward. That's your round.
Alice, what are you drinking?
2 whiskeys, Alice.
You got it. She pulls down the top shelf whiskey and pours you 2.
And I grab one of them, hand it to Julio, grab the other one, very pointedly, not putting any money on the bar.
Okay, yeah. The part that drives Julio's charm is like that will not do, and he doesn't pick up the glass.
Nice.
You got to pay for him before he drinks them.
Well, then I'm glad I'm not trying to seduce you. And I dunk it.
And then Julio pulls out, his tenner and puts it down next to the shot of whiskey, and he grabs it and he says, "Yes, believe me, so am I." And he shoots it.
Alice kind of watches this from where she's swishing glasses, walks over, takes your tenner, gives you back $9.50, and looks very pointedly at Leon and goes, "You are about one shot away from ending up in my wall of people who ain't allowed in here again, so you be nice to him, all right?"
And I look over at Claude. We're splitting those 2 shots, right?
Again, I've never met you before this. I have no interest in picking up your tab. I will not go home with you.
Yeah, no, we'll when you grab me and toss me out, we'll split those. But my friend,
Yeah,
the
no, that
gambler-
offer's expired. I think the only thing I might do is just bury your head in this bar.
Oh well, I mean this bar could use a nice buffing. I do
You
agree.
talking shit about my bar down there?
He's the one talking about putting a hole in it. Nah, it is, Alice. It is a very nice bar,
That's what I thought you said.
but my friend, and he looks over at Julio. About that little episode on the train tracks. Did you know that guy?
I think Julio kind of gives him like a sideways look and goes, "Llegar al punto. Get to the point here. What is it you're looking for?" And then he kind of like puts his hands on his holster.
Hey, one thing I know that I'm not looking for is trouble. Look, I just looking for information. I'm new here. I think you guys might be new here as well. But yeah, if you don't want to talk about what happened, that's fine.
Couple whiskeys deep now. I mean, even Julio can't hold his liquor forever, They were just 2 old friends looking for the wrong pair of old friends.
Well, no, I hate it when that happens.
Yes. Well, so do we. And he kind of just
Hey, you guys looking for a place to stay?
I would say we
Again,
have
I
our
will
place
not
to stay
sleep with you.
right here.
Alice is good company, and we got somewhere to be when the sun comes up.
Hey, what? So do I.
Great, you better get going.
All right, you know it's He kind of like looks down. Hey, he's pretty drunk at this point. Okay, yeah, no, hey, I hope that I see you guys soon. You guys were a lot of fun. Alice, till next time.
I hope not.
I love you too. And I walk out, and I'm like, I pull out the hotel key, and I'm like swinging it around.
You don't
As
have a
I-
hotel key. You were let in with the master key,
Ah, perfect.
which stays with the desk. But you can go ask to be let back in at the desk.
Oh yeah, no, I'm going straight back.
Cool.
I want to go talk to Susanna.
Yep, you can totally do that. Real quick, Leon, make me a bluff roll to see if you can convince the very large knight dude at the desk to let you back into
Look,
your room.
it's already canon that I'm extremely charming. I would love to. That is a motherfucking bust.
That is, which means we get to talk about one of your hindrances.
now we
is-
get to experience one of Leon's. You know,
Bad luck.
while he is lucky, he can hear and he is very good at searching. That means he is equally bad at a bunch of other shit.
And he is actually worse than I think he even realizes. You start to walk up to the hotel. You don't even get in the door before you see the doorman talking to two
Fucking
policemen
fucking
immediately
Harper.
point at you and go, "That's the guy!" And two cops immediately start walking towards you.
I kind of like look. Can I be like, what guy? I'm just going back to my room.
Sir, I believe you're going to need to come with us, as we've got several reports from members of the hotel saying that you managed to persuade this poor young woman to let you into somebody else's room, and then, so many things have been stolen. I assume we'll find those on your person, so if you could just put your hands up, we'll take you down to the station.
So many things have been stolen. Wait, out of my room?
Yes. So we're, you know what, just get over here. And the cops just pull out billy clubs, start heading towards you. We can do this the easy way. We really don't want to have to make this particularly difficult here. The Harpers are more than happy to just reclaim their stolen goods and, not press any further charges, but...
I just kind of like look at him, do like a... Oh... You couldn't even just... What do you mean stuff's been stolen? As I like start like backing away, and I'm talking to the doorman. Look,
Oh yeah, no, the doorman is just looking and being like, "You think I don't remember faces? It's my entire job. You're the only person who came in, and then everything was stolen from Miss
more
Harper's
than the
room."
coat? More than the coat?
What coat? Her jewels. And the cops are like, yeah, sir, you're going to need to come with us. We can do this the easy way or the hard way. Personally, I prefer the hard way, but, it's really up to you.
I didn't even earn this, and I turn and run.
Great. Let's do a chase sequence that I was not
And
prepared
I'm
for.
I'm running straight back to the freaking smoking gun.
Cool. Make me a nimbleness check.
That sounds like... Oh, I'm actually pretty fucking nimble. Hell yeah. That's a 5. Not a bust, but it's a 5.
That is not super great. But let me see how the guys do. How the cops do. Well, the cops aced, so they catch up to you very easily.
Fuck.
You are going to spend the rest of the night being interrogated by cops about the Harper's stolen jewels.
Well, at least they didn't have to pay for a room.
Yeah, in your favor will be the fact, thankfully, that
That
none
I
of
didn't
them
steal
are
the
on
jewels.
you.
I didn't
Like,
steal the jewels.
Yeah, you did not steal the jewels, but you do spend the rest of the night sobering up in the worst possible way, which is getting the shit kicked out of you by a couple of Chicago cops.
Perfect.
Leon, you are gonna. You want to go talk with Susanna? It's like
Julio.
morning at this point.
Sorry, Leon just got arrested. Julio.
Sorry,
Okay.
Julio.
That's okay. That's okay.
I pulled up tape.
See, it's not
I know
that
how-
hard to do. You make fun
I
of me
know
for
how it
doing it,
happens.
but
Yeah, but you're you. I'm not gonna make fun of Alandra for doing it.
touche.
We
Touche.
like Alandra.
That's fair.
The tracks.
So I'd say Julio probably walks over with two shot glasses, and puts them down. Is Susanna sitting alone?
Susanna has another lady friend with her, but she will
Then I bring
happily
over
get
three
rid of
shots.
her.
No, I'll bring over 3 shots.
Great.
Senora Susanna, and I put down the shots. I can only hope that your night is going as well as your card game went, or better than going better than your card game went.
I mean, if I get the pleasure of your company, then absolutely.
So, what exactly does a woman of your means do here?
I mean,
Referencing the wad of cash that she had.
Yeah. I mean, you could say I'm one of those fortunate folks who found a way to spin the travesties of war in my favor.
Mm-hmm. Well, if I'm being honest with you, I am not one of those folks.
It's not for everyone. Speculating is a dangerous business, but I like a little danger. It suits a gambler.
Danger is a lot like a deck of cards. And he pulls out a deck of cards and just puts them on the table. He's like, you see, you can draw one, and you might win or come ahead with that card, but the next card or the next card could be your downfall. And he holds it up, and it's an ace 2-3.
Yeah. Yeah, no, she chuckles. She's like, see? Love a man who speaks my language. I've always been one to leave things to fate. Enjoy a little chance in my life, as it were.
Aha. And may I ask, is a woman of your means particularly well connected?
Oh, certainly, although it depends on what connections you're looking for.
Well, you see, I just got here tonight, and let's call him an unfortunate fool, was caught tracking me.
I see.
And it's my hope that you might be able to help me find out why in this new city one might be looking to follow me as I've arrived.
Do you have any interest
And then he
in...
kind of gestures to his gun and making it obvious that he's very much paranoid of her, and going and says or why one might still be following me.
Do you have any interest in animals, Mr. Juarez?
Get to the point.
Well, I was just gonna say I have quite a fondness for birds. They're They travel. Many of them talk. And if you know just how to handle them, you can make them sing. What can you tell me about, this fellow who is following you?
I'm getting bribed. Julio, like, almost in like the same motion as though he was reaching for his gun, pulls out like another deck of cards, but like places it on the table very gently, and underneath that deck of cards is like a $20 bill, and I'll take that for my money, obviously. I just have to remember where those notes are. I remember where they are, but
yeah, no, not super worried about it.
Yeah, but minus 20 ride
say,
fee.
You
Okay.
probably don't even need to take it out because you won the first 3 hands, so you probably had like $35 to spare from that.
That's true.
So.
Yeah. Okay, well, even still, I'll add that as well.
Totally. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, you put it under.
Yeah, and so I put it under a deck of cards. Well, you see, fuck, I can't. Now that we're here, I can't remember what they look like. One younger guy with bowling hat, right? Was it
the specific guy that you guys tagged, Billy, was a lanky young dude with a bowler hat. You'd be able to give a reasonable description of what he was wearing and what he looked like.
Yeah, so let's just say I do that. I just couldn't remember what he looked like.
Yeah.
But yeah, a younger man with a bowling hat. No taller than me, and if I'm being completely frank with you, a little too nervous at the sight of a gun.
Yeah, well, some people... Let's just say some people go for... cheap over quality. Not willing to pay what it takes to get someone who can really get the job done. It's not how I prefer to operate, but, everyone has their own way of taking risks. She reaches over to the deck that you put down, and she just cuts it, draws a card and looks at it, then sets it back face down. I suspect, based on that description, that you're probably looking for one of the boys working for the Wasatch Line. They're a little bit bad about recruiting people who know what they're doing because they tend to be a little stingy on things. Whoever they've got running their, well, let's be blunt, their spy rings out of Deseret is not doing a very good job right now these days. If you're looking to invest in the rails, I do not recommend them right now. Of course, things could change.
Okay, Julio puts the bottom cut of the deck right on top and deals 2 cards each.
What's the play?
Senora, may I ask, is it coincidence that you walked into this bar tonight?
Technically, it's coincidence that you walked into this bar. I'm a regular.
Got him.
I will always bow down to you, Alandra. I am never prepared. You have gotten me more than once on RP. Every time I will always fold to you. It is like, can we just do this 2-card draw really quick?
Yep, absolutely. I'll go to that window.
I can't see any of the cards. I'm leaving.
All right.
I got a 3 and a 5. No hand.
I got an 8 and a queen.
Yikes.
Okay. And so we'll both show our cards, and I'll say, well, then it appears that fortune favors us both.
Indeed.
And I'll get up and walk over to, who is now gone, to Claude and impart this information that I just learned from him and ask about I didn't catch the name, I'm sorry. The
Billy.
No.
Or-
The name of the rail line. Sorry.
Sorry, the rail line. The Wasatch rail line.
Wasatch rail.
And you would know. This is just good imparting of information in general. You would know, as would Claude and probably Leon, at least to a degree. The Wasatch line is the rail line that is run by, or that is funded by the state of Deseret, which is what the President Brigham Young names what we know in our version of history as Utah. The state of Deseret is an independent state ruled by President Brigham Young, who basically runs it as a theocracy under the Mormon Church. You would also have heard the name Hellstrom. Professor Hellstrom is a very notorious mad inventor who operates out of Deseret. And if you overheard any of Claude's conversation previously with Billy, I think you would have heard Billy and Claude reference Hellstrom at this point. I just gave everybody a little bit of background on the Wasatch line and the state of Deseret. So yeah, you guys this would be common information to all of you guys that the Wasatch line is funded by Deseret. They are one of the 6 major rail gangs operating in the railroads.
Okay, so this like I said, I go over to Claude and I impart this, this like realization to him that it was the Wasatch line who was chasing us earlier.
See,
I just kind of
asked Billy a couple of clear questions, and that boy lied to my face. Your source know where this Billy might live?
You'll forgive me if that's not one of my priorities. I just wanted to be clear about the fact that I have no connection, to any of your lines, aside from the trains that I ride to get around.
Fair. Absolutely fair. Well, excuse me, I need to go talk to a man about a pound of flesh. Alice, close out, and I'll leave like 10 on the counter over whatever my tab is, and I'm going to head over to Suzanne that he was talking to.
Yep.
The young-faced kid with the bowler hat, you would happen to know where he lives?
Unfortunately, I do not. I'm making an assumption based on what your friend there told me. I can't even guarantee that I'm right about him working for Wasatch, but it just seems like their style. They're not as smooth as any of the other lines about keeping their business minded.
Understandable, but any sort of sense of direction would be much appreciated. And I'll go ahead and just put like a crisp 5 on the table.
At least you boys both know how to speak my language. I'll give you that. If I was trying to find a Wasatch spy, I'd go to church.
Thank you, ma'am. And I'll go ahead and put another 5 and head to church. Like, between now and sunup, I am only committed to finding Billy one more time.
Great. We're just gonna... There's a lot of churches in Chicago.
I'm gonna start with the Mormon churches.
Yeah, you should probably start with the Mormon ones, which are going to be less prevalent because all the Mormons went to Deseret.
Yep.
So...
Sorry, just as a quick catch up, Mark, did you actually leave the bar?
Yeah, I dropped some cash over at Suzanne, got pointed in the right direction, or got pointed in a direction and left the bar. I'll see you at the place.
Okay, just for the purpose of like the retcon here, he says that and I give him a nod, but I totally am following him. And
that's fine. There's no retcon. We hadn't done anything yet, so yep.
Okay.
Yeah, so Claude, totally you are going. Are you trying to follow unnoticed?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, Me. Yeah, I'm
no, I know
not
you're
being-
just
yeah.
booking it. You're
Yeah.
cool. All right, I need so Hexam, I'm gonna need you to make like a sneak check
Cool.
against this would be an example where I do actually need you guys to roll against each other. Against Claude's cognition. See if he notices. There's no real consequences. This is just for fun and flavor.
Ooh, yeah, jerk.
God, your cognition's so high.
No, he
Uh,
he aced.
You aced.
He
it,
he
yeah.
aced his 1d8 roll.
I
Yeah.
aced, and if it's site based, that's also another 2, so that's a 15 for me.
Cool.
But I will also, if I see him, I'm just gonna keep going. Like, do
Do
not
I
care
take
that he's
note of the
behind
fact
me.
that he sees me?
I was gonna say I will leave that up to Mark. You can decide if you want to acknowledge that you have seen him, then you can, but you do not have to. I'm gonna
Oh
say
yeah,
that you're
I'll give you a wink.
Okay, well then I'll catch up to him and just like I'm not gonna like stop him and interact with him. I'll just like catch up to him and just go, I think La Senorita Fox might be disappointed if I don't ensure the safety of Elegante Menor, which translates to the young giant.
Yeah, but I've only ever heard it as a big baby, so I like your translation.
love the weirdness of this whole situation.
And I'll go ahead and just again just like unclip my holster and just be ready if it's gonna go down.
Cool. Mark, give
Mhm.
me let's just do this as like a pure luck check to see if you can
Oh, yeah.
find a Mormon church.
What would you like me to roll?
Let's just call high or low and then roll me a 20. We'll just make it real easy.
Done. I'm calling high.
Okay. Yep. You find the one active Mormon church in Chicago.
It's got that
It
3
is-
a.m. sermon.
Conveniently, it is like only about 6 blocks from where you guys are.
That's great. I didn't want to have to walk.
Yeah, no, you're able to find you actually you're able to track it down, and it currently is like closed and locked. Like it's like it is like 3 a.m. So, but you have found the church.
Do I see any sort of like lights on? Like there might be somewhere that people are staying on the premise.
Not that you can easily tell. It is a building that was built as a church, so it is kind of very traditional. It has like a
Mhm.
steeple and stuff. You kind of think maybe it wasn't always a Mormon church. Like it might have been another
Oh, yeah.
denomination and then eventually taken over because
It-
like this seems a
It
little
looks
Catholic.
older than the Mormons.
Yeah, looks a little old and a little Catholic.
Yeah.
But you don't really you can't really tell if there are any lights on. But you know that style of building, there's probably a bunch of like internal rooms, and there might even be some underground. So you can't necessarily see everything there.
Great. Any benches nearby? Like I could just post up outside of this church.
Oh yeah, there's a couple of benches outside.
Great. I'm gonna sit down with like my bag at my side and just pickaxe over my shoulder, and I'm gonna light up a cigar and sit there until morning.
Okay.
This part gets kind of boring. I could understand if you want to maybe head back.
Oh, I'm fine. And he pulls out the flask, which consequently is now completely refilled.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that Alice filled it up with that good secret liquor that she kept playing you with at some point.
Yeah.
Free of charge, of course. You
And he
guys
like
just
kind of just gestures the
it's-
flask towards him.
Appreciate it.
We should all drink in the eyes of God.
Catholic?
Because I'm what? Latino?
Oh, they drink wine during service.
Oh. No, I'm just a drunk. He takes the bottle back and takes another swig.
You're also funny. Keep that up. God, can you just... Sorry, that barfly who kept trying to seduce me. Did you catch his name?
Leon.
I stepped out for a smoke. I'm pretty sure the paddy wagon took him off.
Yeah. Didn't seem like he was that kind of trouble.
He just talked a whole lot, and nothing he ever said was true. So, I don't know. Really hope I don't have to cross paths with him again.
And the camera slowly fades to black, and then we hear a little bit of Grieg's Morning Mood playing, some birds chirping as sunrise comes over the not actually that beautiful city of Chicago, because it's 1876 and everything's kind of terrible right now.
But that's just 1876. No offense to Chicago.
Yeah, no, it's nothing about Chicago. It's because it's 1876 and there's been a civil war for 16 years. That's what's happening. I have to look something up real quick.
The skyscraper won't be built for another 9 years.
So, Leon, you have 1 level of wound in your guts, and you lose 5 wind because you spent much of the night getting beat up by shitty cops.
Boom. I am now at 7 wind.
And you also didn't get a chance to sleep it off, so you're not feeling great. Like you're pretty bruised up. That kind of sucks. And pretty much at dawn, they just kind of boot you out, and they're just like, "Don't show your face around here again," and kick you out to the curb.
Yo, this would be worth it if I had actually stolen the jewels.
Well, maybe next time you should consider that before you start hanging around places where jewels are getting stolen. Now get off our property.
Chicago's finest, everybody. Chicago's finest.
And don't you forget it. I should have practiced the Chicago accent for this game, but I didn't think we were going to be here this fucking long, so I didn't. Cool. The other 2 of you, if you wanted to get a little nap in, you probably could have. Otherwise, you're just, slightly hungover, possibly still drink. No, because you haven't really taken lost any wind or anything. But it's just,
it would benefit me.
Yeah. No, you were getting interrogated. Bad luck, bro. A joke that I am going to just make through this entire game.
That's fine.
Yeah, so the other 2 of you, you're sitting on this bench. It is not Sunday. It's like Wednesday. You do see kind of early in the morning, like somebody looks like maybe like a janitor or something, like some sort of custodial figure, shows up and kind of like, glances at you guys as it passes by, and then heads up heads up and around to a side door to get into the building.
Hey, pardon, sir. I'm looking for a young kid, about yay tall, loves his bowler hat. William, you might know him by, friends call him Billy.
Oh, Billy. We've got a handful of Williams who come to service here, I'm afraid.
Real young face. He's not so much clean shaven, just couldn't grow a beard to save his life.
Oh, yes. That would probably be Billy Johnson. Real skinny kid?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've seen him around.
He's got the real shiny shoes.
Yeah, real proud of his shoes. I know who you're talking about. Yeah, he's been around here before. Why are you looking for him?
We go way back. I just didn't have a way to reach him. I know he's of the faith, so I thought I'd swing by here. You guys don't hold services today, do you? You guys also do the Sunday thing?
No, we're fully on the weekends. If we had a larger flock here, we might add services, but of course, most of the folks have headed off west. It seems to be the happening thing these days. I'm not sure if Billy will be coming in. He's a little bit hit or miss with services, but I'm happy to give him a name or a note and a way to reach you, if you like, if I see him.
Just go ahead and let him know something for me. Just tell him the Biggin says hi, and I know what he's been up to, and I'm real happy for him, and that I really just hope he catches his ticket.
Sure thing.
Appreciate it.
Of course.
Hexam definitely like walks up behind him and goes, "Ah, that was scary, man."
It's all right. Once he starts running, it'll be easier to find him.
Damn.
I think we have a interview to get to.
Oh, yeah, I forgot why we'd come to Chicago at all.
Look who's looking after who. I think it's just this way.
You guys haven't even gotten to anything I wrote down for tonight, and you're already making death threats against a teenager. I'm so excited.
It's not so much a death threat, but I need to get even with him.
That's fair. I forgot one of your things is that you can't let shit go. I did forget
Nope.
that's one of your hindrances.
I'm
Where's
not
that
only
edge? I don't
stubborn,
remember.
I am also vengeful.
That's
They
the
are
one.
hindrances. These are not good qualities.
Pretty sure. Anyway, cool. You guys all still have this address for this office building. Is that where you are all heading, or would you like to do other things? Because I can continue to make up other things for you.
We're going to the Smoking Gub. I'm kidding.
That's fine. The Smoking Gub is the brunch place next to the Smoking Gun. It is also run by Alice.
Oh, fuck.
Yes.
I kind of do want some brunch.
Beans, eggs, coffee, and whiskey.
Yeah, if you guys show up, she looks super hungover, but is frying massive amounts of eggs, and she will comp you some breakfast.
Yeah, I will straight up take like a cone with beans and a fried egg on top of it, and just eat that with like my spoon from my pack.
I mean, we have to walk
All I
by
want.
the Smoking Gun
Yes, you do.
and Gub, right? Okay.
Yes,
So
you do.
yeah, I mean, if that's the case, I think Julio 100% walks up and goes, "Senora Alice?"
Oh, you're back. You left. Did you find some place to sleep?
I
You
will say-
didn't go home with Susanna, did you? She's.
Mm.
I mean, like, if you did, that's all right. I'm not judging. I'm just saying she's been known to chew up and swallow more than a few.
The sunshine does exceptional things for your beauty, Senora Alice.
You are such a charmer. You're just trying to get a little bit of free food out of me, and you know what? It is working. You like bacon?
I am a man enough to pay for my plate of food, Senora. And he'll like leave some money on the table.
Just like, honey, you
No,
overpaid me
you
for
better
drinks
be deducting
all
this
night.
from your fucking inventory.
I am. Don't you
Okay,
fucking
good.
worry, dude. Rest assured,
He
I
also
also
won,
won
like-
a bunch of fucking money.
I was like, he
Look,
won
I'm-
like 45
I'm just
bucks
saying.
gambling last night. He is loaded.
I'm flashing cash, dude. Where are you at?
DJ Jake,
thank you.
thank you for the 200 bits. Look, I ain't flashing cash. I'm getting beat up. That's what's happening to me.
My favorite thing about this is that I know how much cash all of your characters actually have, and I am very entertained by this turn of events. Anyway. Yeah, you guys can definitely grab some breakfast from Alice. She definitely is going to... Actually, Hexam, make me a cognition roll.
You got it.
If you have extra points in Scrutinize and want to use that, you can use that. But...
Oh, I do have one extra point. Should I just use the Scrutinize roll instead?
Yeah, use the Scrutinize roll then.
Oh.
Use whichever one's better. We'll call that the way of
5.
rolling with advantage. 5?
Yeah, fine.
Yeah, that's like because she's hungover and not as smooth as you. You definitely catch Alice like basically taking a wad of change and like trying to slip it like into your bag or into Claude's bag if it's nearer to her. You have clearly been overpaying for drinks all night, and she's like trying to like give you your change.
No. Yeah, then I am gonna like sneaky it back to her.
Right. The entire brunch is just you guys like hiding money in each other's stuff. Right.
Money flirting.
Oh yeah. Cool.
I think I'm gonna see all of this and do nothing about it.
Yep. Leon, would you also like to stop by the smoking gub for brunch?
Yeah, I think I kind of like stumble by because it's probably also on the way to the office.
Yes, you do
building,
all
right?
have to pass it to get to the office. You were all in the opposite direction. So. And it smells like delicious frying bacon as you pass by, so.
Yeah, I kind of walk over and I got black eye, like blood caked on my nose, like dirt smeared on my face, like walking with a limp, and I kind of just walk by.
Alice definitely clocks you and is just like, "Holy smokes! You get in here! What happened? What happened to you?"
Hey, looks
One
like
of my
you
patrons do that to
made
you?
your meeting.
Yo, up right on time, and I sit down and I kind of like look up at Alice, and I just like take how much is brunch?
Honey, no.
we
And
call
she,
it breakfast around these parts.
yeah, she brings you over like a plate of like beans and toast and a
Well,
big mug of black coffee, and she's just like,
In
"Did one of my
Brooklyn,
patrons do that to you? 'Cause I need to know who to
brunch.
ban."
Sorry, what?
She asked, "Did one of my patrons do that to you? Because if so, I need to know who to ban."
As much as I would like to say that it was this big man over here, and I slap
Oh, it-
Claude's back.
Wasn't, but I see your point.
Nah, it was none other than Chicago's finest.
Those motherfuckers. Did you get their names?
Nah, I couldn't even get 2 words out. They jumped me so fast. Look, sometimes I'm just sometimes the luck runs out.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't like your face, and I think you're kind of a scammer, but nobody deserves this. You be sure I'll be giving them hell next time they try to show up in my establishment.
You ever heard of a Mrs. Harper?
Some rich bitch lives out of the hotel.
Oh, she's a little less rich, and I'm not any more rich, but somebody sure is.
Yeah, I mean, look, Chicago's not for everybody. It's kind of a rough town. Not sure what brought all you here. Glad to have you, for the most part, but, might not be a place you want to stick around. Takes a certain type to stay here.
Nah, don't you worry, Alice. I'll be gone soon. I'm heading west.
Ah, you're the bold type. Good for you.
Just got some mysteries out there, and I do love me a good mystery.
Yeah, my last girlfriend, she did a stint out west. She said it was the best and most terrifying time of her life.
About where'd she go?
Oh, she went to Denver. I don't know why hell anyone would want to go out there with all the stories I've heard, but, she's a little bit of she likes a thrill. Come to think of it, she and Susanna probably would get along real well if they didn't beat the snot out of each other. Both the gambling types, as it were. But, who knows? I mean, she may have gone back out there. Haven't talked to her in a while, but,
You win some, you
each
lose
their
some.
own. Yep. Indeed. You boys all finish up breakfast. You want thermoses of coffee to go?
Oh, yeah. If you could top her off, that'd be great.
Go thing. Yep. She will bring y'all some big thermoses of coffee if you want it, or if you have your own, top yours off. Gets you guys a nice hearty breakfast, and then sits over like in the corner, basically just like cooking big batches of eggs and bacon, and like nursing her like whiskey coffee to try to come down off of her hangover.
Yeah, and I kind of like side eye. I kind of probably get a whiff of Alice's whiskey coffee, and I kind of like, can I? You mind
Julio like interrupts and just like beats Leon on the shoulder with his flask. Ah! Oh!
Alice tries really hard not to show that she's laughing at the move.
There ain't no part of me, and I mean it when I say no part, that ain't bruised right now. Oh!
Well, then this should help take the edge off.
Thank you, friend.
Please, do not confuse me with that word.
Nah, I mean, well, we were friends last night. Look, man, we'll be friends again. I take a big drag.
Oh, y'all finish breakfast. Where are you going from there?
Hey, Javier, ain't no way I'm leaving before this man.
And I kind of look.
Exum goes.
Did he just call you Javier?
Exum looks at him and goes, "Es Julio, gente."
Sorry, I'm lack of sleep. Javier, Julio, friend. I'm gonna.
And I kind of turn and look at him and I go, "Are you asking me to shoot him?"
Oh no, not at all. It's just he has already voiced he has a habit of following people, and I would not like to be.
Okay,
followed.
so I turn sharply to Leon. Okay, Senor Leon, what is your business here in Chicago?
Yeah. Look, don't worry about it. Look, we are. Hey, look, I heard the big guy. I want no trouble.
Well, what's friendship without a little bit of trust, Leon? Why are you in Chicago?
Here to catch a ride west.
Well, as it happens, so are the two of us.
Oh, now are you? And he just like swings, look right at Claude. Well, we might maybe we'll be spending some quality time together.
We might. Hope not. That's why I'm not gonna let you follow us. So, you best for moosing.
Yeah, no, I'm going. And I get up and give Julio's shoulder just a clap. Nah, don't do that back to me. That'll fucking hurt. But hey, thanks for the whiskey. And I just walk off. I hobble off.
Look, if he ends up being at the same place we're supposed to be going to, that's one thing, but I wouldn't get it out of my mind if we went and then he showed up. He would have followed us, so peace of mind. Also, what are the coincidences we get paired up with that fucking hellhole of a man? Like, Chicago's a big city. A lot of people keep going west.
Hold up 3 threes. And he goes, believe me, friend, sometimes coincidence is not just coincidence. And he boom, puts him right back into the deck.
I just want you all to know, because I've been drawing off of my card deck for prompts for things, and I did just draw the Ace of Spades. So,
the Ace of Spades!
Well done. The camera zooms out as Claude and Leon say their goodbyes to Alice, and then we cut over to the street in front of the office building as You stare in disbelief as Leon is also standing on the street waiting for someone to show up and unlock the door.
Yeah, I don't think that Leon is standing. I think he is just sitting on the
Slumping.
fucking step with his hand in his head, like just whistling, trying to like lull him to sleep, but it's just not working because his head is just pounding too hard from being hungover and also the black eyes.
I'll go ahead and slide the $1 over to Hexam. All right, you fucking win.
Yeah, that's it. Hexam just laughs and kind of smiles and folds up the dollar and puts it in his pocket. And kind of gestures towards Leon, like, or not Leon, excuse me, like towards Claude.
I'll drop a roll of bandages in his lap. Compression will help, and then I'll head on inside.
I kind of like look at the bandages and then look over at Julio. Look, this isn't enough, and I just put him in my pocket and just follow Claude inside, or get up and follow Claude.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and close the door then and turn around and be like, all right, give him back. Said it's not enough. I could use it.
Yeah.
That's when Julio steps in and goes, "Are you a man of particular means, Leon?"
Yeah, I mean, you know what they say, the rich stay rich when they don't spend. And I hand the gauze back to Claude.
Julio gives him a big pat on the back. The rich also say never look a gift horse in the mouth.
Messieurs, I'll go ahead and hold the door open.
I hobble in and I say, hey, actually, and I reach and tear like, one toilet paper square size of gauze off and like spit on it and like just like wipe the blood off of my face and dirt off my face as I walk in.
Well, you enter this this building. It's a kind of standard old style office building, so there's a bunch of different offices that just kind of have numbers on them that can be like utilized by different people. You know that you are looking for office 13, which would be on the second floor.
Of course we are.
Yep, you are.
Is there an elevator? Is this
No, this is pre-elevator time.
This is pre-elevator
taking the
time, right?
Stairs, bud.
In max, there's like 4 floors.
Right. Hmm? Yeah. Well, I'm moving up the stairs very slowly. Like I put both feet on a step, then go up to the next one because I can't move my legs up. To like.
I did only give you 1 level of wounds in your guts. Technically, your limbs should be fine. I was incredibly generous.
Yeah. No. Yeah. I know. That's just that's just what it. That's
All right. Yeah, you painstakingly make your way up the stairs. I assume that Julio and Claude go ahead of you so that they don't have to wait behind you.
It's a really narrow staircase. They can't. No, I'm kidding.
They're gonna get there first because you're winded.
I'll push past.
Oh yeah, I'm very winded.
Claude picks you up and moves you to the back of the order. Cool. You guys go up to the second floor. It's just, doors on the sides. You can easily find the one that has a big old 13 on it. There is no nameplate on this door.
Just give it a knock.
Fill me in.
Hi, Claude Fox. I believe you will be expecting me.
You open the door and you're in, a pretty generic looking office. There is a desk. There's a couple of bookshelves. There's a coat rack. There's a window behind the desk that kind of looks out onto the dingy city streets. And sitting at the desk is a woman. She is dressed in a suit, trousers, waistcoat, shirt with the collar popped up, and her sleeves rolled up. She has unnaturally red hair. Claude, you would probably be able to tell, because you have siblings who work at a general store, that she must dye it with, like, henna or something. It is, like, bright and not the right shade. And she is sitting behind this desk, and she looks at Fox. I mean, I am certainly expecting that someone might be coming through, but I don't think anyone has yet provided me with a name. Please do come in, though. Have a seat.
Thank you for having me. There's also a couple of other folks here that I believe got the same call.
Ah, you must be here then about that job offer. Yes, come on in. Come on in. She just there's about 4 or 5 extra chairs kind of shoved up to the walls that you guys can utilize.
Yeah, Julio comes in and immediately like does the charming greeting. Hola, senora.
We'll get there. Have a seat.
Right. Well, hola, senora. We'll get there. And takes a seat.
And Leon kind of just hobbles in and, hey, yeah, I'm here for the job.
You're here for something, that is to be certain. Please, make sure the door shuts behind you.
I grab it and latch it and have a seat.
Well, this is certainly, a selection. She gives a good long look at all of you. She definitely takes an extra few beats looking at Julio. Kind of tilts her head. Forgive me, have we met before?
I'd say likely not.
Curious. You seem terribly familiar.
I like to believe that I wouldn't forget you and that you certainly wouldn't forget me.
I mean, it's true. You would not have forgotten me if we had met, so you're probably right. Well, welcome, gentlemen. I presume we will get to how you heard about this job later on, but first I suppose I should introduce myself. I am Captain Constance Tenacity, formerly of the New York 13th, better known as the Schenectady Sirens. You probably haven't heard of us?
Would I know her or heard of her from being in the army?
I mean, you would know that is an actual military division. You have never heard her name before.
Okay, what was the division again?
The New York 13th.
Okay.
We were a division possibly better known as the Schenectady Sirens, and if you haven't heard of us, it's probably for the best.
Schenectady?
Schenectady.
Jesus Christ. How do you spell that?
I cannot. I
Yeah,
absolutely cannot spell it without looking.
That's
it's
fine.
not
Schenectady.
spelled the way it sounds.
Yeah, but I'm gonna spell it the way I hear it.
That's
Schenectady Sirens. Okay. Cool.
Q4RS.
Yeah. XY minus 12.
There's an umlaut in there too somewhere.
To the cosine of Connectity.
I can't even look it up to quickly give it to you.
That's
Anyway,
okay. We got it.
fine. Clearly you all heard the call, as it were, for my little escapade. Let's perhaps start there and find out exactly how you all heard about this call, since you are the first 3 who have responded to it, and I only issued my request through their specific set of means.
Sure thing. I believe Leon would like to go first.
And I hold up my left arm, and you can see there's 2 big black squares on it. And I look up. Yeah, you probably know what's under these.
I see you did not come away as fortunate as I did from your time in the army. She holds out, and you can see that on her forearm she has like a massive like military insignia tattoo that's probably for her unit.
Yeah, these we'll just say these are voluntary. I don't want to get into it. We only we only just met, but yeah, that's how I came through the offer. Through an old friend.
Of course. Which old friend might that be, if I may ask?
Probably a mutual one.
I can see you're gonna be a load of fun. Leon, was it?
I'll be just as much fun as the Union Army.
You and I had vastly different experiences then.
That we must have.
Gentlemen, do forgive me. Shall we, introduce ourselves a bit better? We have Mr. Leon, and you, sir, are... She motions to you, Claude.
Claude Fox. My sister
Yes.
said she might have had a contract for me. Hailing from Shelbyville, Indiana. Got word of a wire.
Yes. I do have some friends out in Shelbyville, which must be...
Looking for work. My contract with the railroad expired. I'm not uncommon to be handling dangerous situations. So hoping to get some work that doesn't involve a desk.
Oh, this most certainly will not involve desks, other than for the duration of this meeting. And, you, my oddly familiar friend, your name?
Julio Juarez.
Julio Juarez. Excellent. Well,
yeah. Oh no, go ahead. That's
No,
great.
no.
I thought she was going to start questioning, in which case I would have had things. But if she's not,
No.
if she just accepts that, then great.
No, she's just acknowledging. All right. Well, this is perhaps a peculiar situation, and so it may require a little bit of background. As you may have deduced, I am not originally from New York. In fact, I am indeed from the Carolinas. My mama and stepdaddy lived down there, and when Jeff Davis declared for the Confederacy, I declared he could fuck himself and took off north. Enlisting under our beloved President Lincoln. I got myself my commission, rode out the war for as long as I could, and I have since retired and moved into private enterprises. However, I have tried to keep in contact with a small portion of my family back in the South, specifically my younger half-sister Prudence. Prudence, much belying her name, is prone to making rash decisions and seems to have vanished. I, unfortunately, seem to be the only one who is concerned about this fact, and therefore I'm looking for a team of brave adventurers who might be willing to accompany me on a trip through the West to track her ass down and bring it back to somewhere I can keep an eye on it.
Family's important, miss. I'm happy to do the work if the pay matches.
Oh, the pay will be adequate, I hope. How much do you know about the western parts of this fine country?
Oh, I've been farthest west I've gone, about 100 miles west of Denver.
Oh, so you have had some experience. You understand that the rumors are not all rumors. Yes?
They're dime a dozen, the rumors are, and there's probably at least a nickel's worth out of truth in there. So
She does another long scan across all you guys and again kind of stops at Julio. You know what I'm talking about.
Julio just kind of looks at her sideways. Brujas, demonios, y fantasmas.
That's what I'm talking about. Alright, let's level on this. This is not going to be a fun trip. See, I have a sneaking suspicion that whoever has persuaded my sister away from the safety of her home with my stepfather is probably up to some sort of no good. You could say we're of a notable kind of blood back there. There are a lot of people who might have reasons to want to use her for their own devices. My theory, unfortunately, from the intelligence I have been able to gather thus far, is that they may be headed for the California maze. I'm sure you've all heard of that. And while I personally do not relish the thought...
For reals. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Torpid Gaming Network.
While I personally do not relish the thought of fighting pirates and exploring whatever the hell is going on down in California's, if that is where I have to go to find her, that is where I shall go.
I heard
Sounds
some
about right.
I heard some pretty crazy stuff about you say you were out of the army. Fuck, and I just spit on the ground. And into private industry, huh?
Yes, sir. 10 years in the army and a wonderful pot and package when I left.
Yeah, I bet it was pretty wonderful. Did you I know this is a pretty hefty reward. You know what? No, I'm in.
Thought you might be.
I just have a few questions. One way or return service?
I mean, my hope will be that we shall all be returning with my ill-advised sister in tow. All your expenses will, of course, be paid for as long as you are willing to stay, and no one is bound to finish the journey should the other cost get too steep.
Fair enough. I've had quite a few contracts, so I have to ask.
Absolutely. It's good good to do business that way, I'm sure.
Payment upon completion, and then just, fare along the way?
Essentially, expenses shall be covered as they arise. Petty cash will be available if needed, and if someone needs down, of course I can provide it, but I would prefer to pay full fee upon completion.
Any sort of daily allowances for personal consumptions?
Absolutely. What do you need?
Fan of the smokes. If we're traveling west, I'd like to smoke my way across these states.
Ask and you shall receive.
Much obliged.
Everybody go ahead and make me a cognition roll.
Does it have to do with not only hearing things or searching, tracking, or scrutinizing?
How much is Leon trying to figure out this woman's deal? Like, are you actively trying to, figure stuff out about her? Or are you just kind of generally observing?
I really want to figure out if she is 100% agency or not.
Cool. I'll let you roll scrutinize then. Let's see how we do and what info I can give you all.
Well,
I got
somebody busted.
So glad it wasn't Leon.
Not yet.
Wait for it.
This is scrutinize. This is a +2.
Okay.
I rolled a 23.
What the shit? All right.
I aced twice.
Interesting. Okay.
Or no,
Claude?
just once, and then like then a 9. But yeah, no, let's fucking go.
All right. So Claude, you're pretty much taking this as at face value. I mean, yes, this woman does seem a little sketch, like just by default, but like you have no reason to just.
Oh, she can be as sketchy as she wants, but I have her in word, and there are 2 witnesses, so this is a contract as far as Claude is concerned.
That's how they work. That's how it works.
I'm just gonna move up the rankings here. Julio, the one thing you're noticing, like you're definitely getting a weird vibe off of this. Something about this doesn't quite sit right. You're very weirded out that about the like, do we know each other thing. You have also picked up on the fact that you do not see in this office any evidence of alcohol anywhere. Like there are no glasses, no cups, no nothing. But you're definitely getting a strong like scent of cigarette smoke and whiskey off of this woman. Like, but you see none of the paraphernalia associated to that.
Yeah. Okay.
God, what do I have for Leon?
Her name is Constance. She was part of the Persnickety Pirates. She's
Yeah.
31.
I just say Leon.
You can just send me the link to her
game.
wiki article.
So, Leon, in addition to, you've definitely noticed that she's given Julio weird looks. You have also picked up on the absence of any substances, but the scent of all of them. You are able to kind of take a look around the room. You see that that the back of her chair, does not have the suit jacket that would match the rest of her suit. It has what looks like an old Union uniform. Like her Union uniform code. You also would notice that, like, as you kind of take a look at the shelves behind her, they look staged. Like, this doesn't look like an actual collection of, like, books that somebody would have. It kind of looks like somebody scrambled together a bunch of books from, like, secondhand shops to make it look like they have a collection, but a bunch of them don't really make sense for anything. There's, like, a French dictionary. There's, like, some old novels, but it's a very weird mishmash. It doesn't look like what you would keep in an office. And the more you look around the room in general, you kind of look at this desk. It's very bare. There's like a notebook and a pen and like the blotting papers and stuff, but they don't look used. The more you look around, the more you become convinced that this woman may have rented this office solely for the purpose of these interviews and conducting this business transaction. This is not like her actual place of work in any way. Also, with that good of a roll, as you think back on it, you have heard of the Schenectady Sirens. They are a terrifying group of an all-female troop that was deployed as spies and assassins into the Confederacy. They would basically infiltrate their way into, like, high society and literally, like, show up at parties, attempt to seduce high-ranking Confederate generals or supporters, and then straight up, like, get them into bed and assassinate them. They are not talked about much. It's a very secret group for obvious reasons because they're functioning as spies. But you have definitely now you're thinking about it, you're like, oh shit, it's those. I do know who those are, and they are terrifying. So, yeah,
and kind of with that information and knowing that she's not in the army anymore, he's probably putting two and two together as to there's really only one other place that she could be working, and he's just like eating this shit up. He's just like, yeah, no, when can we go? I'm ready. You know, I may look a little beat up, but yeah, no, I'm good to go.
That is actually a good point. You seem to have run into some trouble. Are you in need of medical assistance?
Oh no, I already got some from Claude. I know your name now.
Oh, so you had not all previously known one another?
We drank in a bar last evening.
Ah, the best way to meet new business associates, of course.
And the best way to keep old ones.
Indeed. Well, this is pretty much the only chance you are going to get to ask any questions. So if you have any, I would suggest now is the time.
A skinny kid, pale face, goes by the name of Billy, bowler hat, nice suit, shiny shoes, Mormon?
William Jones, is it?
I believe so.
Yeah, sweet kid, very not cut out for his line of work.
Great. Do you have a residence for him?
Unfortunately, I do not. I only know him by sight because he has had the misfortune of crossing my path more than once. A mistake which I do not believe he will make again.
Oh, that's good to hear. I have words to speak with him.
Oh, well, if I come across any knowledge of his whereabouts, I will be happy to let you know.
Much appreciated, but we can take care of that when our job's complete. How quickly would you like to head off west?
I mean, I could have my things packed and ready to go by this afternoon, but I don't want to deprive you all of an opportunity to take care of whatever business you may have here in Chicago.
I believe this is the sum of my business. Do you have at least the first leg of our trip planned out? Is that part of our acquisition of talent, of securing passage, or...?
I mean, as far as means of travel, I can take care of anything you need monetarily. As far as location, that is where things start to get a bit sticky. You see, while all evidence seems to point to the fact that Prudence may be on her way toward California, she has not yet been gone from home long enough to have reached it, which means I am hoping to potentially intercept her along the way before she gets there, if at all possible. I don't know if none of you have ever been to California? Is that correct?
Haven't made it that far yet, ma'am.
Well, allow me to explain. There are two, and only two places that you go in California if you are not a pirate or a miner, and that is the city of Lost Angels or the city of San Fang. Now, if she is on her way to San Fang, we might be in luck, because, not sure how familiar you are with, Monsieur Kang, but he is an eminently reasonable businessman who can be dealt with as needed, and I'm sure money would do all the talking we need. However, if she is on her way to the city of Lost Angels, we have a much bigger problem. Whatever is going on in that location is clearly of the unnatural variety, and if that is a destination, that raises cause for concern that there are perhaps alternate influences at work on her mind, if you catch my drift. So I would personally prefer to intercept her somewhere before the California maze. Also, I do not do well with water. It's just personal preference. So if we can avoid having to get on a boat,
Me neither, senora.
I would be delighted. Trouble is, most of my vast resources don't seem to be able to locate Prudence, which means we are going to have to take an educated guess on where she might be traveling and how. This makes things a bit more complicated. Seems to me that at least some of you know a bit about the rail lines. She kind of looks over at Claude with his pickaxe, just kind of gives him an up and down. So perhaps you might have some insight on recommendation where to go. She could be, I presume she might be headed along the southern lines, but that is only an assumption because she would have been starting from Charleston.
Yeah, if Charleston's the last place you saw her, then I would say so. But we're up here in Chicago. I mean, we can get a direct line to Denver, and that'll probably get us the furthest out west. I actually have connections with the Denver Pacific line, so if we're going for speed, that's probably our best route. And if fortune is good, we can get to Chanfan and hopefully beat your sister there. But if she doesn't show, I mean, fortunately, there's no real connection. I mean, we're going to have to make the decision to break off sooner rather than later. But if we're going for speed and we can get ahead of her, I would definitely say the railways. If she's going for stealth and convenience, carriage is probably the best way to go. I mean, they don't run into the Pony Express that often and can send a message back, whereas the rails actually have multiple stops, multiple towns. Got to get, steam from somewhere.
Very astute. I can see you are going to be a valuable resource on this journey.
Julio stands up and goes, Senora Tenacity.
Please
Should
call me
we-
Constance.
All right, Constance. Should we draw a bad hand of cards? Do we have any guarantees that our pay will be deferred?
Oh, so long as you survive, you will be paid regardless of whether we recover my sister.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, if you do not survive, I will consider your contract to be forfeit.
Mm-hmm.
Is that negotiable? I'd actually like at least a portion of my proceeds to go on to my siblings if that event were to arise.
I would also like a portion of my proceeds to go to his sibling.
She glances over at Leon.
I'll take
You
the
got
other
it?
half of either of theirs. I mean, if they die, I'm doing 3 times as much work.
I don't know if I've entirely decided if I trust you yet.
I also do not work with anyone who's monetarily encouraged to execute their compatriots, so I will not have him touch a dollar of my earnings.
In the event of your untimely demise, provided that you do not untimely return, I'm certain I could arrange for a portion of your earnings to go to your next of kin. I am not unreasonable in my terms. I simply take precautions. Again, I'm not sure how much experience you have had out west, but there are things out there that die and come back in ways they should not.
Well, if I'm understanding our job correctly, I'd like to keep moving. So if it dies and comes back, I'm hoping to be gone before it comes back.
To that point, Constance, you seem particularly well connected. Do you have the means to speak to an arms dealer? And he pulls out a stick of dynamite from his sleeve, and he goes, "I'm running a little low."
Oh, hon, don't you worry. Anything you might need in regards to that can be taken care of quite easily.
Great, and he slides it back into his sleeve. And
Yep, she just sort of looks at her. All right, well,
Your
one seems.
actually, no. Your fuse is frayed. You're gonna want to just stitch that up, maybe with a piece of wax, or it's not gonna light properly.
Julio looks at him and goes,
Sorry to interrupt you, miss. Please continue.
No, I'm delighted. This is going to be, if nothing else, an interesting trip. Hopefully also an effective one. Since it seems all business is settled, I will make sure that we have contracts drawn up and ready for you to sign before we depart. You allow me to make some amendments, of course, regarding the pay should you be deceased and other such matters. I have only 3 indulgences that I will request you adhere to on my behalf. The first is that, while it may not much look it, I am a creature of habit and I do need a certain degree of my beauty sleep. So in the event that I put myself to bed, I ask that you do not wake me under penalty of the calling of the hells upon you. Secondly, I do not care if you wish to drink and smoke. Just find your own. Expenses shall be paid, of course. Do not touch mine. Thirdly, I will unfortunately have to insist that once our contracts are signed, none of the 3 of you indulge in any outside correspondence with anyone beyond the members of this group without my knowledge until such time as we have returned and I have released you from the contract.
Are we allowed to communicate non-pertinent details?
I will have to approve it.
I'm happy with it. You are more than welcome to read my letters back home.
Certainly then. Anything that I request you redact, I will ask you do so, but as long as you adhere to that, that is all right.
Noted. And then I just have my own kind of a counter tenant. I don't do wet work. If you point at someone and tell me to shoot them in the head, I'm not going to do it unprovoked. But if someone comes charging at you, I will damn sure get in the way.
Fair enough. I think you all are smart enough to realize that if I was looking for an assassin, I would have asked for one.
And
I just want to make it clear.
Leon is just...
Something funny? Mr. Leon, did you have a last name to go with that?
Yeah, sometime. Look, I know. Yeah, assassin. Like, I know that we're not here to do the assassinating. Like, you get any good ones? Nah, never mind.
Whatever do you mean?
Never mind.
Well, if no one has any further questions, I suggest you all gather your things and wrap up your business. We can meet back here in, say, an hour, sign contracts, and be on our merry way.
Sounds good.
Excellent. Any further questions, comments, concerns?
I will see you here in an hour.
Excellent.
Gracias, señora.
I look forward to working with all of you. I think this will be a very profitable endeavor for all of us.
I'm going to head immediately to the Mormon church again and sit on that bench.
Totally. Yep, yeah, you can you just book it out of there.
Yeah, I definitely want to tag along. As we get out of earshot, I also want to look around and see if anyone's following us.
Yeah. Roll me a cognition roll
Happily.
with all of your 60,000 fucking modifiers.
That's gonna be a 15.
You're fairly confident that no one is following you.
Yeah, and I just kind of get all wide-eyed and looking at Julio, and then kind of up at Claude. Look, do you know who she was?
She's our boss now, so leave it at that.
Yeah, no, but do you have you you heard of the 13th?
Oh yeah, she was in Office 13. What of it? You superstitious?
No, her regiment.
Hey, you want us pouring through your background?
I mean, if it's not
Offer
interesting,
her the same courtesy.
If it was interesting, hey, you think she hasn't poured through our backgrounds?
She didn't have my name when I arrived, so probably not.
She didn't say your name, and I poke him right on. I reach up and poke him, but trust me, she knows who you are.
Great. We'll leave it at that.
This doesn't interest either of you?
We had our opportunity to ask questions. She said so herself. I got what was off my mind. Looks like the pay's good. There's even a small amount of life insurance I got worked into the contract. As far as I'm concerned, it's been a fruitful day for negotiations, and starting in about an hour, I'm on the clock. So I have personal matters to attend to. I'm gonna sit here in silence until our hour's up.
Leon's tension 1,000% interests Julio, but he is not wearing it. He is like deadpan. He's like,
Cool as cucumber.
yeah, like I know that there's something that is familiar to her about her to me, but I am like not gonna get mixed in with the excitement that you're showing about this right now. Like that's Julio's thought process.
And then Leon turns to Julio, looking like, you said you been out west?
Enough times.
So it's true. All of the supernatural.
Demonios, fantasmas, y brujas.
Ooh, I fucking knew it. Oh, this is. I've been waiting my entire life for this. Maybe not my entire life, but I knew that they were up to something. Oh. And I think at that point I sit down cross-legged next to Claude, and I kind of just like look up to him, look back down, and look up to Julio. So, what are you up to?
Oh,
Bless you.
Gazoom tight.
thank you. No, I think Julio sits down and says, you know, there's a reason that the rumors you hear about the West are just rumors. And he like shuffles his deck and takes two cards off the top, and there are two jokers. Yes. And you see some people, they're committed to keeping that a secret.
I want
And he
to.
like draws one more card and it's a king, and he goes, and some people, well, they're committed to ending that secret.
I want to reach over and like look what the next card is. Just like, no, just like unabashedly, just like across your lap. Just
What's the next card, Julio?
It's a 2.
you got some tricks. I hand it back.
And then he like shuffles the cards away.
An hour passes. Anybody want to do anything besides sit outside this church?
She said
Find
grab your
Billy.
belongings, but I don't have any belongings, so.
Claude, roll me a luck roll. Call high or low, and then roll me a 20.
Hi. Oh wait, it's a backslash and roll 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, backslash roll.
Wait for it.
Waiting.
Question mark.
Hey.
Nice. Roll mine. All right.
I did roll high for chat.
Yes, he rolled a 17. I also rolled high on my contested roll. Yeah, as you guys are sitting there about 20 minutes in, you look down the street and you see the shapes of two people with in suits with bowler hats. Look like the guys from the train station.
All of us see him, right?
Yeah, I'll say all of you guys see him.
Okay, I think Julio just like taps Claude on the shoulder and goes, what's the plan here, Fox?
Let him get closer.
Yeah, they
Leon, you don't look worse for the wears. Hold this for me. I'll go ahead and put my bag right in front of him.
Go ahead.
Okay, so I'll say I grab it, but I like try and move it off to the side, so that it's not on top of me.
Okay, and Julio like stands up and sort of like, pulls onto his vest and puts the cards away in his back pocket, and then just sort of like stands off to the side, a little bit like sort of out of sight from the guys coming down the alley.
Totally. Yeah, they get about a block and a half away, and the slightly taller figure just like freezes. You can clearly see they're enough in range that Claude, you can clearly see this is Billy and the other guy from the train station. And he like sees you and just like freezes, and his eyes get the size of his entire head. And he just kind of like tries to grab the other guy's sleeve, like, come on.
I'm just gonna wave Billy over.
He just shakes it, like he just like stands there and shakes it. His partner kind of turns, like looking like, what the fuck?
Is there any chance that they're like past me, that I like where I stood? No chance, right? I didn't really dictate that. Actually, forget it. Ignore this question. Go ahead.
If he doesn't approach and like starts coming towards me, I'll go ahead and stand and just stretch out my neck, and just the 2-finger.
Billy like looks at his partner, looks at you, looks at his partner, turns and just books it back in the direction.
Full sprint, just charging at both of them.
You hear the partner as you charge past him go, "Shit, kid! What'd you do?" As Billy just
fuck, we have to chase after him. I'll chase after him for sure as well. I'll chase after Claude, really.
Yeah.
I want to get up and just pull out because I have a revolver. I just want to try and shoot Billy. I just want to shoot him.
You're gonna try to shoot this terrified teenager? Okay, great.
Fucking monster.
I'm a fucking outlaw.
Are you going to take any maneuvers to avoid shooting your 2 new business associates who are chasing him?
I am going to stand. I'm going to take a couple paces to the right, and then try and shoot Billy. And I will call my shot. I'm trying to shoot him in the leg.
Okay. You are gonna roll me your pistol shot. You are going to take I have to double check. You are going to take a
-2, I think.
You're gonna take a -4 because your target is moving, and you are going to take a -2 for calling your shot because you're trying to hit a difficult limb. So.
Great. That puts me at the max I can possibly get is a 1.
Get those aces.
Let's fucking go. Okay.
Try not to bust, dude.
Okay, so that is an 8. Do I hit?
Well,
that is -4.
So that's a 2.
That's a 2.
That's
Great.
a 2.
Great. I'm gonna use a blue chip.
I have to go look at something real quick.
I think a blue chip is you get to roll another one of your dice and just
another
add
D6
it straight on
and
top
just
of.
Yes. I get to roll another D6, add it straight on top, and you don't get to draw a chip.
An additional chip. You're correct.
Yes. I'm gonna roll one more D6.
Great.
And that is... Oh, fuck.
Oh, really?
For reference, he rolled a 2 in chat.
Yes, he did.
Yes.
He
Bringing his total up to a 4.
Grand total of 4.
Let's see here. I cannot use any other chips after I use the blue chip.
Yeah, no, this is not like D&D where you can just keep stacking modifiers. That's pretty much it.
It doesn't say that I can't stack a red and a blue.
Yes, it does.
Damn
You
it.
explicitly cannot use a red and a blue on the same turn. You just didn't copy-paste that part into our quick doc.
I copied and
Got
pasted
him.
the whole thing. I don't know. I think she's making it. I'm kidding. Okay, yeah. So that is. So I had a -6. So damn. Yeah. So yeah, I take a shot and I guess it just goes wide.
Yeah. Yeah, you take a shot, so everybody hears a gunshot go off. There it is!
Jeff! That's what my gun sounds like. Oh my god!
That's a terrifying gun sound. That's almost worse than a gunshot.
Thank you for the gifted sub, Jeff.
Yeah, everybody hears this gunshot go off. You see Billy sort of like duck but keep running as he like reacts to the sound of the gunshot. Luckily for you all, no one gets hit. And Billy continues just booking it. Let me double check Billy's pace and such. Everybody who is in pursuit, go ahead and roll me. What is the running? I guess that would be nimbleness.
Nimbleness?
Nimbleness is what determines your pace. So it's whatever your nimbleness is, and in a round you can move up to twice your nimbleness.
That's right. Thank you.
So I can move up to 24 in a round.
Oh shit. That's right, because you a big boy. Yep, you absolutely outpace him. You are able to catch up to him very easily. I forgot about your big boy traits making you faster.
What's your nimbleness?
40-12, the max stat. That's where my ace of spades went.
My nimbleness is 40-10.
Yeah, Billy is just like a normal ass human, so he can only go 16. So yeah, you can absolutely catch up to him.
Yeah, I straight up get in front of him by like a few feet and kind of just skid stop with like my pickaxe in hand.
Yeah, he immediately starts attempting to like literally run backwards to like slow himself down and like change directions. He is terrified of you, and you just hear him being like, I didn't know, it was a mistake, man, it was a mistake, and he's just like trying so hard to avoid you. I think,
what are the chances I catch up to this interaction?
What's your pace?
40-10.
Oh yeah, you
Is that
absolutely catch up as well. You guys are speedy boys compared to this.
I'm not
dumbass.
running, I am walking.
No, I mean, I assume that you kind of like moved to the side, took your shot, and are now like cruising on up.
Oh yeah, I have no urgency at all.
Yeah, I think as he does like his like Scooby-Doo scramble to try and like go the other way, I'll go ahead and just try to like grab him by the collar of the back of his chest, or the back of like his shirt, so he doesn't get away. And I'm just gonna like reach into his pocket and grab the book and start flipping through it again.
Yep. Not even gonna make you roll for that. I'm just gonna say you're just able to do that. You are massive. He does not have a lot of skills. He is a teenager, basically.
I'm just gonna go ahead and put that in my pocket, and I'm just gonna go through all of his pockets, and anything I find is just gonna go straight into my pocket. I'm gonna take off his coat. I'm gonna take his bowler, put it on the hat, and just stomp on it. I'm gonna just take his pants and shoes and rip them off, and just leave him in the street in his underwear and a shirt.
God. Yeah, okay. You have his little notebook. You find like a little just like a pen knife, like a real basic just like pocket knife sort of deal. Pencil obviously with the notebook. What else does he have? He does not have a lot of you've got like $4 in loose coins that you can get fish out of his pants.
Oh, that's funny. I think Julio walks up to him after like seeing all of this and like drops a $5 just like sort of like in his lap as he's on the floor and just.
Oh yeah, no, this kid is like sitting in the gutter in like his like boxers and a shirt, just like cowering, like please don't hurt me, It was just a job. It was doing my job. It was just doing my job.
And he like puts a $5 just like on his like just on top of his head, and he's like. Imagine your fortune if you had just been honest.
I didn't know. I didn't look. They told me if I said anybody, they told me if I told anybody that. Shit.
I didn't ask you to tell me who you worked for. I asked you to tell me who you didn't work for.
I told you I didn't work for the Union Blue, and I don't.
Hey, you said Wastok. I asked you a direct question. If you work.
I told you I didn't work for the line you came in on. I thought you came in on the Union Blue train. That was the train we were supposed to be watching because we were supposed to be looking for a guy in a suit coming off the Union Blue train.
That's true. You also said not the train I was thinking of. Asked you a direct question about the rails, a very specific name. And your first impulse was to lie to me. I could have broken your ribs. Correction, I should have broken your ribs. I could crush you right now. But I won't. You can still learn. You're young.
He looks up at you and he just goes, honestly, I'd rather have you crush my ribs than whatever they're gonna do to me when they find out that I've spilled my guts.
You didn't spill your guts. You haven't told me anything I already know.
You see him look down the street to see if his partner is still there. His partner is gone.
Classic partner. Doesn't even have his back.
I'll tell you what. Go ahead and get that ticket. Get on out of town. You got $5 and a shirt to your name now. I'll just leave him there.
Okay. Anybody else want to do anything to this poor kid?
I kind of just like walk by with the smoking gun still in my hand, and I just look down. You're lucky I missed.
Honestly, I'm not. And he just grabs the 5 and he just like takes off running.
Yeah, I put the gun just back in the holster.
And I think as soon as Leon gets over, I'm just gonna like tap him in the chest. Didn't your mama tell you not to shoot at strangers? Just a kid, man.
You know, you wanted to get even? I was just trying to expedite the process.
That would have been too much.
Claude, he missed. The question is, and then he like slaps Leon on the chest. Didn't your mama teach you to shoot? And then he like keeps walking away.
And I just kind of chuckle to myself. It still would have been faster if I had just got him in the ankle, and then you could have had your talk, and then maybe that would have he's probably said he was going to get killed because he just spilled his guts without resisting. Bullet wound.
He didn't tell me anything I didn't already know, and more importantly, what the hell makes you think there ain't anything I can't do that I put my mind to? You doubt me again, you'll be in worse condition than him.
I'm not doubting you, man. I'm just trying to help.
Yeah, well, don't shoot strangers.
You think that you think this is just a job? With
Job
that
don't
woman
start for another 30 minutes.
If that woman is your employer, oh, you're going to be shooting a stranger. I guarantee you that you will be shooting a stranger. And that's like a very, very serious, like no sarcasm, no nothing. I just turn and just start walking in front of him.
I will quickly outpace him. And yeah, head back to the office as soon as that's done. Get there 10 or 15 minutes early.
Totally. You get to the office, the door is shut. When you get there, you're we'll say about 15 minutes early, probably.
Yeah, I'll sit in the lobby until then. I don't need to go upstairs yet. I know how long it takes me to get upstairs. That's when I'll head up.
Perfect. You can head up 1.5 minutes before the hour. Anybody else want to do anything in that last 30 minutes, or are you all just gonna kind of hang?
I'm just gonna hang.
Perfect. Hour's up. You guys head upstairs. Door is shut.
Just give a quick nod.
Welcome back.
Claude Fox here. I believe this is our meeting time. If contracts are ready, I believe we can depart.
You see this time Constance is standing behind the desk. She pulls a very, very elegant gold pocket watch out of her waistcoat pocket. And prompt. You do know how to make a good impression, Mr. Fox. Please, have a seat. I have drawn up your contracts with the requested amendments. Please take your time looking them over. If you have any concerns, feel free to raise them and we can continue to make additions. And she hands you each a copy of a contract. The basic tenets of the contract are that she, Constance Tenacity, is hiring you under her own name and volition to escort her through the western portion of North America. She will cover all of your daily expenses. She will cover all of your travel costs. And at the upon your return or her termination of your contract, when it is deemed that the mission has been fulfilled, you will each receive $1,000. It goes on to detail that the purpose of this contract is that she is contracting you to provide her support, security, and assistance in locating one Prudence Montgomery of Charleston, South Carolina, who is currently missing and potentially in harm and needs to be located. There is then an excessive number of details of, like, in the event of your death, 50% of the promised final fee will be distributed to your next of kin as listed below, with a bunch of blank space for you guys to write in, like, names and addresses. In the event of Prudence's death, 100% of your fee will be distributed. Like it's literally just detailing it, like, every possible scenario. Like, if you die, if Prudence is dead, if Constance dies, and whatever. And basically every variation of this is, unless you yourself die, you will be paid out in full when it is determined that this mission is no longer viable.
Initial here, there, everywhere. Name out Bruce and Abigail Fox as my benefactors, and then I will go ahead and write back in a small clause and hand it back to her for her approval that just adds $1 per mile if we cross into the border of Mexico or Canada.
She takes a look. She kind of looks at you. You are sharper than I gave you credit for, and I do apologize for that in advance. And she initials it off.
I'm smarter than I look. I get that a lot.
I mean, I should have known better, but all the same, looks
gotta learn.
Can be deceiving, indeed.
Hexam just signs all around and hands the paper back, and then he kind of turns to Claude and he goes, "Hey, where's the kid's book?"
Oh, take a read. It's rather dull.
And Hexam takes it and, like, starts flipping through it. I assume it's not like there are empty pages in the back or whatever, right? There's, like, still lots to be filled in.
There's not much of this book is filled up. There's only, like, a handful of pages at the front that have handwriting, and it's not coded. It's very tiny writing, but it's not particularly coded, and it's just documenting, like, this is the description of the person I was asked to follow. These are all the stops they made. A couple of the entries have extra things like, he spent this much at this store or this much at this bar.
So, like, yeah, Julio just, like, gets past that to the first empty page and just starts doodling in the book.
Totally.
There wasn't any description in there that matched the description of Prudence or Abigail, or not Abigail, or Constance.
No.
Great.
No, the only thing that you specifically would have, like, recognized is that, like, the last entry says, like, looking for a, dark-haired Latino man in a nice suit coming off the Union Blue rail line with a deck of cards or whatever. Like it's clearly the descriptor of why they would have pinged Julio. There is no entry after that because clearly he did not have a chance to write anything in before you guys scared the shit out of him. So there's no list on that.
Makes sense.
Cool. So Julio, you've signed your contract. Claude signs your contract. Leon, you gonna make any amendments or contestations to your contract?
No, Leon is does not want to make waves right now.
Fair enough.
Coward.
Excellent. Constance takes all of your contracts, checks that everything's been signed and initialed, puts them all together, rolls them up, stuffs them in her back pocket, and goes, "All right, I suppose our next stop is down to the rail station. I thought about purchasing our tickets in advance, but I realize you may have proclivities about which rail line you would prefer to ride. If we are headed to Denver, which does seem to be an excellent choice, we can take the Wasatch line, the Union Blue line, or with a slight detour out of our way, we could take the Iron Dragon line up to Deadwood and then take a carriage down if you feel like that would be appropriate. I think it is less likely that Prudence will be traveling through the Sioux Nations, but
I believe Union Blue would actually be the most direct, probably the safest passage. I'm not a big fan of WAS Tech, and it seems like they're potentially not a big fan of us.
Roll something for her real quick, which I can do because I actually built her sheet.
Yay!
Interesting. Very well, Union Blue it is. That will be taking us, let's see, through Peoria, Topeka, Salinas. All right. Let us go. Hit the rails. Does anyone have any further business they need to take care of out here?
Not here. Your contract says support. You need help with bags or getting anything to the train?
Oh no, I'm quite capable of taking care of that myself, though I do appreciate it.
Right so.
Excellent. I shall go hail us a taxi if you care to join me in the lobby.
Cabs are here.
Cabs are here.
T-shirt time.
Yep, y'all head
I hate
downstairs.
All of this.
Yep, you guys head downstairs. Does anybody want to attempt anything else before you go?
No, I'm happy to get onto the train and start securing down that end.
Excellent. Yeah, you guys hop a cab. This is 1876, so it is a handsome cab. It is a horse-drawn cab. As you guys sit down, at this point, all of you guys have definitely noticed, like, it is very weird. You have not gotten any indication that this woman in any particular way indulges in, like, the drink or the smokes, but there is a, like, heavy fragrance of that seems to be coming off of her. She is also very, like, as she leaves, the one thing that seems to be a personal item in this office is her Union jacket, which she grabs, and when she puts it on, she also pops the collar. So she's got the collar of her shirt popped and the collar of her jacket. You also can see that as she's leaving, she's got a very large amount of hair. It's very thick, it's very long, and it is all bundled into this, like, very messy, huge knot kind of right at the nape of her neck.
Yeah, could I, like, maybe roll like a scrutinize or something to see if I could, like, get like a view of, like, the back of her neck while she was, like, putting the jacket on, like, just like
Sure.
a little view, just so, you know, just a little tidbit.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm only pointing it out for no particular reason that should be of interest to anybody.
That is an 8.
That is an 8. You don't really get a good view of her neck, but you definitely, like...
Or, sorry, that's a 7. My bad. I didn't realize that I still had -1 from the wound, I guess.
Oh, possibly. Yeah, you don't really get a good view of it, but you definitely clock, like, everything else about this woman is incredibly put together and pristine. Like, that pocket watch was clearly, like, old money expensive.
Yeah, like, and it was probably old money Confederate expensive.
Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely. You know, like everything about this woman seems incredibly good. You also see, like, as you get down to the lobby, there is a trunk that is packed and sitting in the lobby ready to go, and she just like kind of like grabs it and drags it out to the street with her. So you're like, oh wow, she is also strong, even though she does not necessarily look it. But like everything about this woman is incredibly put together, with the exception of this weird, like, messy bun going on. Yeah, you all hop in. You throw your bags and her trunk onto the back of this cab. You drive down to the rail station, and she goes up to the window, pulls out a wallet, does a transaction, comes back. It's like, all right, boys. Well, guess we're gonna be on our way. Train should be here in about 15 minutes, and we'll depart. As you guys look, you notice she is holding way more tickets than there are for you guys. There are 4 of you, and she's holding about 20 tickets. She hands each of you one, and she pockets the rest.
Looks like we get our own cart.
Oh, I'm sorry. I do appreciate my privacy. I bought out the entire car. I hope you don't mind.
No worries. I was just going to spread the rumor we had dynamite on board. That usually clears out a cart.
Fair enough. I tend to prefer more subtle means, but I will certainly keep that in mind. Also, don't think it was a rumor based on your friend's little trick back there in my office, which is very clever, by the way. You are excellent at the sleight of hand. You are quite sure we have never met before? Yes, Mr. Juarez?
Well, I'm pretty sure, but if you keep asking, maybe the memory will come to me.
Indeed. I will have to do some searching of my own.
It's at that point I'm going to go ahead and check my cigar box real quick and make sure that all of my dynamite is in the cigar box. There was just a comment there, and I'm like, did this motherfucker take my dynamite?
I believe all of your dynamite is in place.
Excellent. Okay, cool. Go ahead and shut that box back up.
Yeah, you guys hop onto the train, and Constance hands the conductor this entire wad of tickets and then kind of points at you guys like they're with me. He just kind of like looks and is like, all right, and whatever you guys go, you have an entire car to yourselves. It is in fact a sleeper car. This one is set up, basically the back half is like bunks and the front half is like a sitting room, like a legitimate like there's like it looks like a little mini parlor. This is the fancy train. She bought you guys an entire train car. She walks over, she immediately like posts off one of the like lower berth bunks and just like chucks her army jacket onto that. Was like, that'll be mine, y'all can disperse yourselves accordingly.
Sleeping shifts, Leon, looks like you need it the most. You want to catch some Z's?
Yeah, no, I'll and I immediately grab a top bunk.
Well, do you want the bunk that is on top of Constance, or do you want the one across?
Definitely throw it on top of the one that is Constance's.
Excellent.
So we can't like go to another car, for example?
No, you can travel. There's a dining car, there are other sitting cars or whatever. This is just very specifically like she found the train that had the fanciest private car available and bought it out.
And so like this car is like at the back, so no one's walking through it, right? Like
exactly.
that's like the whole point. Okay, got it.
Yeah, like you guys are in like one of the rearmost cars. Nobody's gonna walk through this one. It is a private car for your use.
Okay, well, Julio's gonna make his way out of this cart into the food cart or whatever, and he's just gonna sit down with like a coffee.
Yep.
And he'll just sit and sketch into this book. And if it matters, what he's sketching is like sketches and small descriptions of like each member in the party, and Constance, and like just sort of like sketches that like you might describe as like flashes of like some of the weird shit that he's seen in the past. And
Totally.
he's just like, that's what he's etching into the book and just drinking coffee over.
Excellent.
I'll go ahead and just pat him on the back. I'm gonna keep heading forward. I gotta talk with the conductor.
I am asleep.
Yep, you can sleep.
Yeah, I just want to find like a head up official and just be like, hey, is there, somewhere I can register delicate cargo?
Yeah, you find a woman in a uniform who you would be able to identify as some sort of like, she's not like the conductor, but she's like one of the like next tier down officials on the train. She's like, yeah, are you traveling with sensitive items?
Yes, actually, here in Chicago, I left with a few sticks of dynamite. I know that I need to acknowledge that to the rail folk here, and so I'd like to just register it here. But thankfully, as we all know, trains carrying explosives tend to get hit a lot less. So,
Very much appreciate you. You clearly have some experience on the lines. We thank you for your service. Absolutely. Yeah, I will log that in the main. Do you know which car you've been placed in?
That's actually the thing, is I would prefer not to carry it. It's just 2 sticks. You can use this for homesteading. There's lots of fun, intricate applications of it. Do you have anywhere that you could lock this up?
Certainly, we can. I can lock it up. Not obviously not near the engine, but toward the front. They tend not to target that if bandits are trying to get saucy, because they
absolutely
know
appreciate it. And if you could do my favor, just go ahead and let it be known throughout the train. I'll go ahead and slip her like $2. Just look, not saying it's you, but when trains get hit, there's always an inside person. If an inside person knows it's dangerous, maybe we get through a little scot-free. Appreciate it.
Yeah, she just kind of like winks at you and is like, absolutely, sir. I will make sure that this is properly relocated.
So yeah, I'll just hand her like 2 sticks of dynamites with a $2 bill like in between them.
Yep. Yeah, you see it, and you see her like very deftly like sleeve the dynamite, grabbing the dollar bill between her fingers, and then she just kind of like sleight of hand makes it disappear. You're not even sure where the dollars went. She's like, I will certainly make sure that this is accordingly logged, and rest assured that there will be no concern of panic on this train due to the presence of explosives, as everyone will be properly informed about the nature of the cargo that we carry.
Appreciate it.
Anything else I can do for you, sir?
No, not at all. Just gonna mind my business. Just wanted to take care of it all. Have a nice quiet ride.
Excellent. Well, we look forward to it. Dinner is at 6 or any other time that you need.
Thank you, miss. We'll take a moment to like just study her features. Not gonna do the ask a name or anything like that, but like I'm committing this one to memory, and then I'll go ahead and leave.
Yeah. She's pretty distinctive. She's got like a scar down the side of her face. Looks like she was maybe in a knife fight. But other than that, she's, a cute little brunette.
And then yeah, just head on back, take a peek over Julio's shoulder, and
yeah, Julio is sketching in the dining room. Leon is sleeping back in the sleeper car. Constance posts herself up in the corner of the sort of sitting room area with her back to the corner of the room. Where she can see the whole
So she can see everything. Yeah.
This area. Yep. And she pulls out a book and just starts reading. Just sitting in the corner reading.
When we walk into the train, does it have like those 2 like bench seats right by the door?
Which part of the train?
So like our car, does it like when you first walk in, is it just immediately like all of the sleepers, or?
So your car is like, it's the real fancy one. So there is like the kind of hallway along the side. If you've ever seen any version of like Murder on the Orient Express, where there's always that kind of side hallway and then the inserts into the car or something. There is still that, but basically what happens is there's like one door on each end that you can get in through, but they can be locked from the inside.
Okay.
Basically, the front half of it is just set up like a fully traditional like tea room parlor. There's like a couple of little round tables. There's these very fancy chairs over there, and then the back half has 6 total sleeper berths. 8 total, 2 and 2 in the back that can be like curtained off.
I'll go ahead and just take one of those fancy chairs, bring it up to like the connecting door, and kind of just sit in it and like go ahead and have it lean back, and then put my feet up on the wall next to the door to get in.
Yep, and you guys all post up, getting ready for a completely uneventful and totally non-worrisome rail trip to Denver, and that is where we will end our episode.
Yeah.
All right. We actually